Flying is beautiful. Even the idea of flying is beautiful.
MC Joe Niski.
Good morning, Western New England. How'd we all sleep last night? Oh, that's better than I expected. That's great. Welcome back to this year's competition, the 2025 competition. This year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by Haas. Yesterday was an unbelievable day of qualification matches. Teams, thank you all so much for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. We've got a couple more matches today, and we want to keep your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, and excitement high as the day goes on. Keep it up. The competition's going to get intense. Remember, regardless of how today plays out, that this season, today, and all of the work you have put in this year is part of a much longer journey. First, as you know, isn't really about the competition. It's about preparing you all for your future and building a community of leaders, preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. It's really exciting to think about the impact all of you will make on our world over the next 5, 10, 15, 30, 50 years. I look forward to seeing what you all can and will do. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities, such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. Learn more about the ways to make the most of your First experience at firstinspires.org/alumni or the welcome table right out there, located outside the gym by the doors on the way into the pits. Any alumni here or graduating seniors can get their alumni pin. They're really cool enamel little pins that you can wear to signify that you are an alumni and have put years of service and effort into this program, and you can wear it like a badge of honor. Any and all alumni here today or graduating seniors, please go get those up at the front desk. We will take a class of 2025 photo during closing ceremonies this afternoon. We are once again proud to be part of the New England First District and supported by amazing sponsors every single year. Please direct your attention right up over there for a video from GE Aerospace, one of New England First's leaders in technology.
Taking to the air to see the Earth as boundless and borderless? Surely the skies were never meant to be the sole province of birds. We were meant to fly. Flying connects us to the people we love, transports us to the places we dream about, protects us, defends us, and brings the world closer together. We play no small part in making those connections possible, for we are a company of storied inventors and timeless innovators. The men and women who built America's first jet engine, who are now building the Idea engine that will power the future of flight. A company of thinkers and dreamers, engineers and aviators. A company with the freedom to soar. Every day, millions of people take wing on our creations, and yet there are a billion more still earthbound who yearn to fly. This is our mission, to lift us all to even greater heights. We were meant to invent. We were meant to explore. We were meant to connect. We were meant to dream. We were meant to fly.
Thank you to GE Aerospace for their continued and incredible support of our programs. To make these events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers, and it is a lot of work, but it's a ton of fun. I've been back now. This is my 10th year of volunteering, and I am hopefully going to be here for another 10 fun years of volunteering. And we can always use more of these volunteers, so please, come join the fun. There are so many more events happening this year, whether it's First Robotics competition, there will be FLL competitions, there will be more FTC competitions towards the end of the year. It's an amazing time, and it's a great opportunity to make some friends and spend a weekend giving back to a program that is just so incredible. So please, show your appreciation for all of the volunteers here this weekend with a huge round of applause, and thank you for everyone and their dedication of their time. Please welcome back your judges. I hope you've had a chance to meet and impress all of them. Everybody wave and say good morning to the judges. Good morning, judges. And please welcome back your referees. They have been working hard to make sure these matches have run smoothly and been fun. And please, show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Emily Tunelia. As a reminder, all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournament. There are so many more volunteers that have put in countless hours of work and planning that went on before and during this event, and honestly, there will be more planning that happens after this event. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, which includes your field reset, cuers, scorekeepers, FTAAs, led by your FTAs, Mark Polanski and Sam Lounsbury, along with your field supervisor, Eileen Kane. Show some appreciation for your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, and your safety attendants, led by your pit admin supervisor, Susan Lipscomb. The volunteers working behind the scenes at volunteer registration, led by our volunteer coordinator, Caroline Marr. And we actually would like a little bit more help today if you are interested in helping out. First off, if you would like to use the quiet room today, please bring a volunteer or a mentor with you. If you would like to help volunteer for the event and help man the quiet room, it's an awesome space with peace and quiet. It has some really comfortable chairs, some games, and a nice bit of privacy. If you would like to help out, please come see Caroline or come talk to me, and we can get you helped out. Otherwise, we look forward to seeing you all throughout the day. Here's how the day is going to go. We're going to finish up our qualification matches, then go immediately into our alliance selection, where we're going to pick the top 8 alliances, where the top 8 teams will invite 2 partners to join them for the playoff tournament. After a lunch break, we will move on to the playoff rounds, presenting awards during rounds of these matches. Then, we're going to end the day with our competition and the final closing and award ceremony. It's going to be an exciting day, and remember, keep your safety glasses on, no running, keep the spaces between the stanchion and the stands clear. The area and the walkway up top is exactly for that. It's for photos and walking. Please do not go over the tops of the bleachers to get there. There are stairwells around the building to make sure it is safe and accessible. And last but not least, respect everyone around you. Keep the spaces in the stands clear and clean up any tripping or spilling hazards that have happened. Yeah, I think that just about covers it. And now, please stand and remove your caps for the singing of our national anthem, performed by a student quartet from Team 178, the 2nd Law Enforcers.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
And now, let's get ready for Reefscape. Are y'all ready for the rest of the qualification matches? Awesome. Teams, if you have not already, please load your robots onto the field and let's get this thing started.
You ready, George?
Let's get this day started with match number 56. On our Red Alliance, we've got Team 10592.
They are the rookie squad. It's Stanford Cyberherd.
They're working with Team 8013.
In their 6th season, the Boston Lions.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 467.
In their 26th season, Center of Mass.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're going to kick things off with Team. They just had an amazing opening performance for the day. It's Team 178.
In their 29th season, the Second Law Enforcers.
They're working with Team 177.
This is their 31st season. It's Bobcat Robotics.
We're off to see the algae on the coral. It's Team 1922.
In their 20th season, it's Osram. We lost it.
We are good to go. Let's kick these qualification matches off with a bang. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to get it started in 3, 2, 1, go.
The horns being autonomous has started once again. We can see one coral going up high for red, one going up high for blue. Looks like both teams will get that autonomous rank point. Boston Lions will once again end with their combo of Coral and Algae. And the Red Alliance will take the advantage, hanging into tally up 27-20. This is where we see the Coral start filling up those open branches like the center of mass is doing. They just got a pair. They're on L2, now moving up to L3 of those two open branches of the reef. What's happening with the Blue Alliance? Osram, one of the few teams with a ground intake, trying to pick up one of those loose pieces of coral. Bobcats scoring a piece of algae up high for the Blue Alliance, trying to keep pace with the Red Alliance, now 44-38. Our rookie team, Cyberherd, waiting for an open slot at the Coral Station. They're going with that kitbot design, going back and forth from L1, otherwise known as the trough. Bobcats have removed the last piece of algae from the blue reef, ready to put that up into the net. All branches of the blue reef are open. I see second law enforcers have elected to move into the defender's role, blocking Cyberherd from picking up another piece of coral. Under a minute remains, only 10 points separate these teams. There's the first deposit in the blue processor from the Bobcats, looking to achieve cooperation. Enforcers are doing their best to block off that Coral Station from the Red Alliance, leaving Osram and the Bobcats to do all the scoring for the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds left. Red has started to pull away in the lead, 99-70. You can see the way the blue half of the barge is lit up. That means Blue Alliance has given the two pieces of algae through their processor for cooperation, but Red Alliance has not, so there won't be a decrease in the requirements for the reef rank point as we now begin the climbs. There goes Osram. We've got center of mass and Boston Lions up for red. That could be a double-double. Score has been committed. Turn your attention to the screen to see the results of match 56. The machine completes the fish. I'm seeing a lot of red. Indeed, it is the Red Alliance that takes that win, 123-95. A nice 5 rank points for the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance does get both the auto and the barge rank point with a couple of clean climbs. That will leave all 3 members of the Blue Alliance right where they are in the rankings. Where's the music? Oh, yeah. Entirely lost.
Let's move it right along to match number 57. On our red alliance, we've got team 2262.
In their 19th season, it's the Robo Panthers.
Flying high, they're working with team 176.
Celebrating their 30th season, it's Aces High.
And rounding out this red alliance is team 571.
In their 25th season, it's Team Paragon.
Over on our blue alliance, may have been one of the loudest teams in the stands yesterday. Make some noise, it's 1100!
23 seasons of inverse polarity.
They're working with their alliance partners at 6895.
In only their 8th season, it's Mechanical Madness.
And rounding out this match, it's 4169.
Warrior Robotics in their 14th season.
I'm sorry, I don't think I could hear you guys. Who are you? I need to hear it one more time. Who are you? Oh, I think I got it.
I think it's one of the drivers.
One of the drivers? Excellent.
We keep forgetting that hat.
Yeah, I look, I don't see them on the field, and then I get to the conversation and go, ah.
I know, I just do the very nice thing.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 robots on the move, and that's a L2 Coral for red, courtesy of Team Paragon. Aces High missed their first one. They'll score the second one up in L4. I don't see a Coral score for the Blue Alliance, but they will get the 9 points for the move. As we now move into the tally-operated period of match 57. Red with the early lead, 27-9. As Paragon starts cleaning off the algae over there between L3 and 4. Aces High, they were Waterbury champions just last week, showcasing why they earned that blue banner, quickly filling up L4 there on the red reef. I see Warrior Robotics working around their partner Mechanical Madness. What are the rare wooden robots, Mechanical Madness? It's also one of the few capable of a shallow cage climb here in Western New England. With about a minute 20 left, Red has further increased their lead, completed 1 level of the reef. I see no algae being scored through the processors or in the nets. In this case, I see inverse polarity, seeing that high scoring power of the Red Alliance now playing the defender, trying to fend off and delay the cycle times of Team Paragon and Aces High. Robo Panthers now going over to the Blue Alliance side to do the same. I see Warrior Robotics. They trying to make our first processor score of this match, but it will roll over into the Red Alliance side of the field. Paragon and Aces High just filling up that Red Alliance reef. They have got the reef ranking point, 89-9, with about 25 seconds left. Endgame is approaching. It is time to start the climbs as we hear that sonar ping. All members of the Blue Alliance now by their respective cages. Inverse Polarity and Warrior Robotics each going for the deep. I see Aces High lifting up onto their deep cage as time runs down. No referee deliberation necessary. We've got the results up on the screen. The winner of this match is again the Red Alliance. No argument there. 121-15. Red Alliance controlling the entirety of that match will get the full 6 ranking points. But the ranking only affecting 2 of the teams in that match. Inverse Polarity will drop 4 spots to 11th, but the Robo Panthers will hop up 4 spots to 14th.
Please welcome back to the field your other master of ceremonies this weekend, Magnificent Margot!
Alrighty, let's meet some teams over. Oh, hi. Okay. Over on our Red Alliance, we have Team 8604.
In their 5th season, it's Alpha Centauri.
In the middle, we have 9710.
In their 2nd season, it's Discovery Polybots.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we have 3461.
15 seasons of Operation Peace.
Starting off your Blue Alliance, we have 4905.
In their 12th season, it's Andromeda 1.
In the middle, we have 2370.
Bots in their 18th season.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have 9096.
In their 3rd season, it's Bad Weather.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's a high tide pace we've set in these early rounds of Day 2 of Western New England. All 3 Blue Alliance robots have moved. I see 1 Coral up on L4. I see Alpha Centauri trying to free a piece of algae from the reef. They did look like they might have gotten 1 piece of coral in the trough. We'll see it at the final results. iBots, a fantastic rotating arm on that elevator. One end deals with coral, the other deals with algae. I wonder if we're going to see it in that match. In the meantime, 8604, Alpha Centauri. They've got some cages over their swerve modules, have a simple extending arm and a rotating wrist to get that coral into whatever scoring position it needs to be. Over on the Blue Alliance, they've got just about half of L4, the crown of the reef, filled up, and it shows in the scores, 41-22. Under 90 seconds. Here comes our first piece of algae. Almost from the iBots. I told you about that wonderful rotating arm. Saw it in action for a moment. I wonder if we'll see it again. Discovery Polybots now enacting the role of defender over there by the Blue Alliance Coral Stations. Looks like they're going to try and fend off the iBots. I see Bad Weather doing the same for the Blue Alliance, trying to interfere now with Operation Peace, who seem to have a piece of coral stuck in their robots. So Alpha Centauri may be the one doing the scoring for the Red Alliance, and they are keeping pace. They may be starting to close that gap now, 45-35, as the iBots have their next piece of coral, trying to lift up to L4. It's not quite there. They're going to readjust for another position. Bing, bing, bing. That's the sonar ping, and now the climbs are starting. iBots ready to move on to their deep cage. Looks like they've got it for the Blue Alliance. Bad Weather and Andromeda 1 are parked. Operation Peace is parked. Discovery Polybots is parked. Alpha Centauri with one last piece of coral doing their best to close the gap in the scores. Red Alliance really coming up with a rousing comeback there at the end of the match. We'll see the final results soon. Red Alliance really closing the gap in the scores in the last part of the match, but the Blue Alliance will still walk away with the win, 61-54. And 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance easily securing the autonomous rank point. All members of the Red Alliance will now drop closer to the bottom of the pack. Bad Weather moving up to 30th. Andromeda 1 into 26. iBots are the only team that will remain in their current rank.
First two were kind of rough, weren't they?
Got it, Marco.
Alrighty, let's meet some teams. Over on our Red Alliance, we have 4628.
With their robot, the Nautilus, it's Sinchin Robotics.
In the middle, we have 195.
With Night Quill, it's the Cyber Knights.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we have 236.
It's the Technotics with their machine Argo.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we have 5563.
It is Phalanx with their machine Doctimus Prime.
In the middle, we have 177.
It is Bobcat Robotics with their robot.
And running out our Blue Alliance, we have 6933.
Arquitas and their machine Last Minute.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
The horns sound the start of another match. Cyber Knights score our first piece of coral in favor of red, and already with two, a very strong autonomous favoring the Red Alliance. As we now head into tally-up, red takes the early lead, 30-12. I see one piece of algae moving up into the blue net. Technotics get one there on L3, but that may be touching the algae. Until it is removed, that coral won't count. Speaking of removing algae, there go the Bobcats, the algae cleaning machine for the Blue Alliance, and another robot with a ground intake, picking up those loose pieces of coral right up off the floor. Sinchin Robotics, though have moved off the start line, they seem to have stalled. We'll hope they'll get back in action soon. But that doesn't seem to be slowing down the Technotics or the Cyber Knights, despite the defense from Arquitas. But with Sinchin still motionless on the field, it has allowed Bobcat and Phalanx to score unobstructed. But the Red Alliance almost doubling the Blue Alliance score, now 87-56, now under a minute remaining in match play for match 59. There goes Phalanx with another L3 score. Bobcats with L4. Technotics trying to get that last L4 branch over there on the side. They will get it. Red Alliance has completed 2 levels of the reef. Blue Alliance 1 as we now hit the 30-second mark. Red Alliance has now completed 3. And the Red Alliance has now achieved the reef rank point as the Bobcats begin with the first climb already up there on the deep cage. Here come the Ticks and the Cyber Knights and Arquitas looking for a similar climb. There go the Cyber Knights. As the match concludes, that may be a climb and a park for each alliance. Review is complete. Review is complete. Results are committed. Look up at the screen for results of match 59. Winner is indeed the Red Alliance. 132 to 90, and I think with that strong a performance, yes, 6 rank points for all members of the Red Alliance. 195 already in the top rank, will stay there. 4628 Sinchin will jump up about 5 spots to 26th. I see Architas and Phalanx will remain where they are, but the Bobcats will drop to 9th place, just out of captaincy for the moment.
Let's meet some teams. On our Red Alliance, we have 10-5-92.
It's our rookie team. It's Cyber Herd with In and Out.
In the middle, we have 10-27.
The Mechatronic Maniacs with Roombot.
Rounding out our Red Alliance, we have 67-31.
Record Robotics with Moray.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we have 41-69.
It's Warrior Robotics and their machine, Thalassa.
In the middle, we have 21-70.
Guiding Genesis, it's the Galvanized Guardians.
Running out our Blue Alliance, we have 61.
Blackstone Valley Tech Robotics and their robot, Sebastian.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Only 5 robots moving off the line at this time. There goes BVT, completing the moves for all contenders in this match. We've got 1 piece of coral for the Red Alliance. They'll get that auto rank points. But the Blue Alliance will get the credit for the leaves, as it is now teleop time in match 60. Not many matches left to play here in Western New England before our Alliance selection. Bobcats, not in this match. That was Record Robotics lifting up high. They have got that coral manipulator over to the side of what looks to be the mechanism for picking up and moving algae. 61 BVT, that 80-20 extrusion arm up high, trying to reach up to L4 with that piece of coral. Down it goes for the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance maintaining a 36-19 lead as the Galvanized Guardians start the defense of the Red Alliance. Make your way around Record Robotics and the Stanford Cyber Herd. What is this? I see 2 blue robots over there. Warrior Robotics making a quick visit with 1 minute still remaining in this match. There goes Mechatronic Maniacs, distinguishable by their perfectly round bumper as Record will keep scoring the coral for the Red Alliance. I hear some whirring noises coming from the arm of Mechatronic Maniacs. As we hit the 30-second mark, Red still has the lead. And one level of the reef complete for the reef rank point. Cyberherd now starting to score in the trough. They've got at least 2 down there now. BVT and Galvanized Guardian spent a lot of time waiting there under the barge, but I will see BVT Robotics up on their deep cage while their partners park along with Mechatronic Maniacs. Record Robotics just short of getting that last piece of coral. We will have the results of match 60 soon. Look up at the screen. We've got the results of match 60 committed. There swims the fish. It is a win for the Red Alliance. 72-40 in that match for ranking points. But the Blue Alliance will also get that barge ranking point with a climb from BVT Robotics.
Let's meet some teams for qualification 61. Over on our Red Alliance, we have 8604.
They are red hot with their robot Dragonfire. It's Alpha Centauri.
In the middle, we have 178.
Answering the duck call with the Quacken. It's the Second Law Enforcers.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we have 429.
With their robot Blackbeard, it's too many Bobcats. Meow.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we have 8567.
They call their robot Sonar. It's Team Ultraviolet.
In the middle, we have 7694.
Swimming the reefscape with Fairy the Fish, it is the Iron Lions.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have 3461.
Operation Peace and their robot, Axolotl.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is our 61st round of Reefscape here at Western New England. And a quick L1 and L2 Coral for the Red Alliance will give them the auto rank points. One L4 Coral for the Blue Alliance will give them the auto rank points. And we start tied at 16 apiece. There go the second law enforcers already with their next piece of coral, finishing off L2 of those pair of branches. Ultraviolet ready with the next score for the Blue Alliance as Operation Peace also gets one on L2. Their partner, the Iron Lions, drops one from up high and down onto the floor. Alpha Centauri over in red. Their arm lifted up high, ready to get up onto L4. There's the first one for the Red Alliance as the Blue now takes the lead, 41-28. Operation Peace, a little stuck on a piece of algae, but they're able to wiggle themselves free as they now put up another one on L3. Second law enforcers get the fourth piece of coral up there on L2. Red Alliance has completed one level of the reef. Blue Alliance, none yet. As we hit the 1 minute mark, there is another L4 from Alpha Centauri. Both Ultraviolet and the Iron Lions making a near simultaneous L4 score for Blue. They have almost completed L4. I see 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 open spots. Let's make that 3 open spots on L4 for the Blue Reef. 35 seconds left. Blue Alliance still maintaining a 73-62 lead, but the Red Alliance has completed 2 levels of the reef. That has to be L1 and L2. Alpha Centauri doing their best for the Red Alliance to complete L4. There is the sonar ping for the end game. This may be a close enough difference. Climbs could be the deciding factor. Too many Bobcats trying to hook onto that deep cage. They are on. The enforcers are parked. Alpha Centauri is parked. Moving on, the Blue Alliance. We have got a park from Ultraviolet and a possible one from the Iron Lions. This could be a close match at the end of the day. Stay tuned for your result. As you can see up there on the preliminary results, Red Alliance did complete 3 levels of the reef, and the Blue Alliance 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this wound up being a 1-point match in favor of the Blue Alliance. 88-87. Though the Red Alliance did make up a lot of that with the barge. With that climb, that coral score in the end was just too much of an advantage for Blue. So the Blue Alliance will get 4 ranking points and all move up in the rankings.
Alrighty, let's meet some teams. Over on our Red Alliance, we have 80-13.
With their robot Plico, it's the Boston Lions. Wow.
In the middle, we have 1100.
They call their robot Twig. It's inverse polarity.
Running out your Red Alliance, we have 173.
Rage Robotics and their robot Shark Bait. Ooh-ha-ha.
On our Blue Alliance, we have 9096.
It is bad weather, ready to cause a storm with their machine, Brainstorm.
In the middle, we have 8046.
They call their robot Webster. It is Lakerbots.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have 1922.
Driving Tin Man 19, it's Ozram.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots have moved away from the starting line. We've got one L4 Coral, courtesy of Osram for the Blue Alliance, one L4 for the Red Alliance, and a piece of algae. That is the autonomous strategy of the Boston Lions. As we head to tally up, Red Alliance with a 20-16 lead as teams now begin the scoring. Our first attempt at the processor for this match coming from Rage, but the piece of algae will just roll away. Osram and Tin Man 19 get another L4 Coral alongside the True Blue bot of the Laker bots. Boston Lions now reaching up high. That algae mechanism not getting in the way of scoring up high. Red Alliance finally gets one in the processor, courtesy of Rage, as they soon deliver a second one. Red Alliance has done their part for cooperation. Let's see if the Blue Alliance will join them. They seem to favor filling up the crown of the Blue Reef, Osram, and Laker bots. Bad weather with Brainstorm now causing a bit of bad weather over by the Red Alliance Coral stations. Here comes Rage back through the cages. Cleaning up the Red Alliance reef. I see 2 pieces of algae in the blue net, 4 for the red. Both alliances have completed only 1 level of the reef for the reef rank point at this moment. Inverse polarity, another piece of coral moving down. We'll put that on L3. Rage, with its algae job complete, will now join their partners in scoring on the reef. But the Blue Alliance is right on their tails. 96-85. As we approach the end game, it looks like we won't get cooperation in this match. Osram, Lakerbots already starting their climbs. Up goes Osram, and here come the Boston Lions, ready to climb for red. They'll have 8 seconds to get there. Inverse polarity has completed a minimum of a park. 3, 2, 1. Teams, an update in that match. Team 8013 has been assessed a red card for that match for egregious violation of G211. That is egregious behavior beyond what is listed in the rules or subsequent violations of any rule or procedure during the event. So, Red Alliance will win the match. 142 to 111. But that red card means 8013 will not receive credit for that match. But regardless, it seems the 2 ranking points earned by Blue will be enough to put Bad Weather up in 30th. Meantime, Inverse Polarity may be enjoying the position of a possible Alliance captain over there in 7th, with Rage now in 14th.
All right, let's meet some teams. Starting out on the Red Alliance, we have 571.
It is Team Paragon with their robot, Mazu.
In the middle, we have 4628.
Piloting the Nautilus, it's Sinchin Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have 4905.
Andromeda 1 ready to play with SpongeBob Swerve Drive.
Over on your Blue Alliance, we have 3146.
Grunby grunts with Ingbid.
In the middle, we have 6895.
Mechanical Madness 4H with their robot, Nemo.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have 999.
The Mecha Ram setting sail with the Black Pearl.
Teams, before your last, or after your last match of today, please go and see our lovely robot inspectors, as you have to be re-inspected to be eligible for playoffs. So again, after your last match today, please immediately go get re-inspected. Thank you. behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's fun to have 6 robots rolling around in a first robotics competition match. There's 2 L2 Coral courtesy of Paragon. There's the auto rank point for red. No Coral scored for blue, but they will get the credit for the leaving. 21-9, that's the Red Alliance advantage as we go into tally-up time. Paragon starting off this period by removing a couple pieces of algae, which Sinjin Robotics proceeds to drive up on. A little push from Team Paragon gets them free. Now they can start scoring in the trough. Paragon now starts work on L3 alongside Andromeda 1. Mecha Rams, their connection issue has been resolved. Going back and forth from the blue Coral Station, working to fill L4 with the Granby Grunts. I see Mechanical Madness electing to do an immediate climb. There, you can see them already at the barge, dangling right from that shallow cage with over a minute still left to play. Red Alliance increasing their lead 67-39. But that Blue Alliance, the Mecha Rams and Granby Grunts quickly filling up the crown of the Blue Reef. That is L4. Paragon removing another piece of algae, opening up more branches of L2 and L3. The Red Alliance has almost achieved the reef rank point. They only need a few more pieces of coral to do it. And that may come from L4. Andromeda 1 may have just secured the rank point, the reef rank point for the Red Alliance. There it goes on the screen. 4 of 4 for the Red Alliance as Paragon sticks another piece onto L3. Mecha Rams going back and forth, trying to get some more pieces of coral. Granby Grunts have done a deep cage climb. Here comes Andromeda 1 and Sinjin Robotics, ready for their climbs and parks. 3, 2, 1. Scores have been committed and are going up on the screen at this time. The winner of the match is the Red Alliance, 113-98. And take a look at that breakdown. It was the coral all the way for the Red Alliance, which gives them 5 ranking points. The Blue Alliance not walking away empty-handed. They will get the barge rank point.
Alrighty, let's meet some teams. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have 9710.
Discovery Polybots from Springfield, Massachusetts.
In the middle, we have 467.
They're from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. It's Center of Mass.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we have 176.
From Windsor Locks and Suffield High Schools in Connecticut, Aces High.
On our Blue Alliance, we have 2262.
From Holliston, Massachusetts, the Robo Panthers.
In the middle, we have 5563.
It is Phalanx from Lynn, Massachusetts.
And running out our Blue Alliance, we have 7127.
From Long Meadow, Massachusetts, it's Long Metal Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, how I love hearing those horns signal. Another qualification match here in Western New England. Red Alliance has got 1, 2, 3 pieces L4, while the Blue Alliance has got 1, but that means both alliances may have very well gotten that autonomous rank point. Well done as we now move into teleop. I see Discovery Polybots immediately moving over to the opposing side of the field to defend those coral stations, while Aces High and Center of Mass get to work on the Red Alliance Reef Robo Panthers with a piece of coral sticking it on L2. Long Metal gets another one up on L4 and just tips that piece of algae up off the reef. Sounds like we had a bit of a close call as the Robo Panthers now start the defense on the Red Alliance, but that's not going to deter Aces High. Long Metal completing another L4 cycle, as well as Center of Mass and Aces High. They still have those 3 high-level pieces of algae left on the Red Alliance Reef. Only 1 piece of algae left on the Blue Alliance Reef. Both of them at work for that reef rank point. Red has got 3 levels. And it looks like Aces High is going to get started on that final level. That is L1, the trough of the Red Alliance Reef. Not to be outdone, Center of Mass is going to keep on filling the higher levels, like Long Metal over there on the Blue Alliance, getting another one up on L4. Right behind them is Phalanx with a piece of coral of their own. 30 seconds left. Red has maintained the lead for the most of the match, now 100-72. And have now achieved the reef rank points, getting those 5 pieces needed in the trough, and just in time to, there's the sonar ping for the end game. Center of Mass showcasing their namesake up on the deep cage. Ready to join them is Aces High. Defense is done. Everyone else going for a park as the match ends. And there we have the referee deliberations. Results of match 64 coming up on the screen at this time. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Those bright red fish swimming through the reef with a score of 127-79. And 6 ranking points will solidify the second ranking for Aces High, but also moving up into 4th place is Center of Mass. Joining them, moving up a few spots, is Discovery Polybots, now in 28th. Where's Margot?
Thank you for keeping me on it. I get distracted.
Just a quick announcement before we get this match started. We've got some important jobs on the field here with Field Reset, and we want to make sure you teams have your cages set to the depth that you want them to be. So when you come onto the field, please let a Field Resetter know where you would like your cage to be placed. And our robots are ready to go. So we're going to speed run through introducing these teams on our Red Alliance. We have 2370.
iBots.
1922.
Osram.
And 61.
BVT.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got 7694.
Iron Lions.
4169.
Warrior Robotics.
And 177.
Bobcat Robotics. It's even better when the field is more open. You don't have to go around. Oh, no.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Match 65 starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
With those quick introductions out of the way, it is time to start match 65. Up goes the coral for the Red Alliance from the iBots. We had a couple of attempts, but we may have had one just fall into the pan on L1 for the Blue Alliance. So looks like, again, both alliances getting the auto rank point. Osram immediately getting a little stuck on that piece of algae in a very precarious position. Here come the iBots trying to help. But now the match will continue. Osram, we'll see them again soon. iBots and BVT will keep the scores going for the Red Alliance. But taking advantage of Alliance numbers is the Blue Alliance now taking the lead 42-33. We have got Bobcat and Iron Lions doing the scoring over on the Blue Reef. Warrior Robotics being the dutiful defender over there by the Red Alliance Coral Stations. But that is not slowing down the iBots. Slowing down a little bit seems to be Blackstone Valley. That's what the BV stands for Team 61. Hope they'll get their motors running soon. In the meantime, Blue Alliance. Bobcats and Iron Lions have almost completed L4 on the Blue Reef, and it's starting to show in the scores, 76-53, with about 35 seconds left in this match. We have barely seen any attempt at cooperation here at Western New England. But if you have been watching since day one, that has not stopped our highest ranked teams here. And that includes the Bobcats, who now go to climb for the Blue Alliance. Here comes iBots with a deep cage climb of their own. Osram may get credit for a park given the current position of their robot. We will see when we have the official results.
Before we post the scores of this match, just a reminder to all teams, please get inspected after your last qualification match. That means starting now. After this match, teams should start getting re-inspected for the playoff tournament if they would like to be eligible to play in the playoff tournament. After this match, if this is your last qualification match, please make your way to inspection and get re-inspected if you would like to be eligible for the playoff tournament.
Discussions are done. Results of match 65 have been committed and are about to be posted on the screen. The fish swims away for a win for the Blue Alliance. 91-77. Numbers advantage helps the Blue Alliance get 4 ranking points, but look at that. Red Alliance got 2 ranking points, and one of them was indeed the Barge ranking point. Osram helping the Red Alliance with a solid park.
Oh, let's meet our teams for match number 66. On our Red Alliance, we've got team 429.
It's too many Bobcats.
With a new mascot. Oh. Please put your hands together for 3461.
Operation Peace Robotics with axolotl. Is that an axolotl?
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's 999.
Mecha Rams.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we've started off with team 10592.
Stamford Cyberherd.
There we're with team
Association.
There we're with team 3146.
Granby Grunts.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's 236.
Techno Ticks. It's in your blood.
We are good to go. Drivers, stay right where you are. We're still good to go. Now, drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, dive.
And we're off. If you're just tuning in, seeing this game for the first time, the first part is autonomous. Teams get 3 points each for the robots leading their parking zone. If they can score on the reef with the white coral, they will get an autonomous ranking point. And it looks like both teams, Cyberherd and 429, Cyberherd on blue and 429 for red, they scored in the lower level. And their teammates, 999, scored up on top, which they just did again. And that level 4 is worth 5 points. 5 points for every coral up on the upper level. And then they decrease by 1 as you go down. So the next level below 3, that would be 4 points. And 2 would be 3 points. And the level 1 would be 2 points. Score is currently 58-31. Red Alliance is ahead, thanks to all of that scoring in the upper level by 999, 429 on the red side. That is too many Bobcats. It's a team with a Bobcats who's also here. And they're scoring like experts in the lower level. 34-61. Granby Grunts now on the upper level. And you can look at the score. You can look at the color of the coral on the reef. And you can tell. Now to score more, they have to peel that algae off. Peel it off. Over on the blue side, Technotix reaching up high, scoring up on level 4. They're going to turn it slowly. It's tough to line up, and they're on. 5 more points for the Blue Alliance, getting closer. 24 points for the difference between both. The Red Alliance is currently ahead. Another thing to pay attention to is you can get a coral ranking point. There are 4 levels, and if you can score 5 coral on all 4 levels, you will get a coral ranking point. That's a pretty rare occurrence, but it has been happening more often as we've gotten later on into the matches. Now there's about 30 seconds left, so what you can watch for there are cages underneath what we call the barge in the middle of the field. There are blue cages and red cages. if teams can hang above the surface on a cage, they will get an extra 12 points. And sometimes that's within the realm of the scoring difference, but maybe not here, but you can watch them do it. Too Many Bobcats, 429 for red. They are moving up. 236 for blue. Technotix, they're reaching out and trying to get on top of that cage. And the other robots will get 2 each for parking. And you can get another ranking point if you get at least 14 points in the barge. And 12 of those could be just by hanging. An additional 2 could be had by the other team simply parking inside that taped area, whether it be red or blue. And that can get you a barge ranking point. All right, and the results of that match are on the screen. This was won by the Red Alliance. Final score 118-65. And there's a breakdown of the scoring that you can see there. Both teams where it says leave, that's at the beginning of autonomous. You get 3 points for robots, and both alliances were successful at that. Then you look at Coral. That's where the big difference was here. A 45-point advantage for the Red Alliance, and you could have seen that on the field. And in the end, there was no algae scored, so those are both 0. For the barge, you can see the 14 points for the Red Alliance. That was the Too Many Bobcats hanging, and then also getting the park there from 34-61 Granby Grunts. No penalties, nice clean match. But then there come the ranking points. 3 ranking points if you win. Red got that. And then an additional 2. 1 for their autonomous. That was all robots leaving the starting positions and scoring on the reef. And then the other one is for the barge. And the Blue Alliance also got a ranking point for the barge. And if you look at the scores, you can see the differences there. You can see the Mecha Rams. They are now they went from 22nd up 3 spots to 19th. 34-61 Granby Grunts, they were 20th, and they went up 2 spots to 18th. 429 Too Many Bobcats were at the 10th position, and they still are.
Moving right along onto match number 67. Let's meet our Red Alliance. We've got team 9710.
The Discovery Polybots from right down the road in Springfield, Massachusetts.
There we're going Team 6933.
From down Interstate 91, it's Arquitas from Bethel, Vermont.
There we're going Team 9096.
From way down from Stowe, Vermont, it's Bad Weather.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we're going to start things off with Team, let me grab your flag, Team 6895.
It's Mechanical Madness from Walpole, New Hampshire.
There we're going Team 571.
Paragon Robotics coming up 91 from Windsor.
And rounding out this match with a beautiful duct tape flag, it's 467.
You'll find them on Interstate 90. It's Center of Mass.
We are hot to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
4 more matches to go. 4 more matches to go. On the Blue Alliance, we have a Paragon and a Center of Mass. Ranked number 3 and 4. This could be a harbinger of matches to come. Am I too quiet? I don't know. 90-96 coming over to do some defense. 69-33 is going to stay on the red side. 69-33 is Arkitas from Bethel, Vermont. 90-96 is from Stowe, Vermont. Bad weather. And they're going to come over and try to stop the scoring of the Blue Alliance. 467, Center of Mass for Blue, scoring on top. That's worth 5 points for everyone on top. Team Paragon has been working the second and the third levels very effectively. So you'll see them score on number 3 right there. That's worth 4 points, scoring on number 3 on the other side. And they missed their shot on that one. Maybe because bad weather is doing a pretty good job befuddling them. Current score is 57-9. Will these teams get a Coral ranking point? Meanwhile, 69-33, Arkitas working, grabbing the Coral, getting lots of practice, scoring on the top for the Blue Alliance. Or for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance currently has 2 of the 4 levels scoring 5 Coral at least. If you look on your screen up at the top left, you'll see it says 2 out of 4 next to a little picture of Coral. They're going to try to get 4 out of 4 if they can. 467 taking care of the very top level. Paragon taking care of levels 2 and 3. And then we'll have to see how they will deal with level 1. Level 1 is a bit of a different configuration. It's just a shelf. It's low. You'd think it was easy. Not always easy to do that. Paragon peeling away the coral, or the algae, and kicking it over to the barge area, and then scoring. 90-96, bad weather. Well, if they're on one station trying to defend, then the Blue Alliance will go to the other station. Arkitas successfully scoring up on top again for the Red Alliance. Current score is 113-21. But now with time running down, is it possible that the Blue Alliance can get that Coral ranking point? Well, 467 is going up. They're going to hang. And a 49.55. And not quite enough to get that Coral ranking point, but still. Nice job by the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance, they only had 2 robots available on the field, and Arkitas did a great job of trying to take care of scoring on the reef. And attention teams, robots, don't forget to get inspected as you're leaving the field. This is probably your last match of the qualification round, so please get your robot inspected back in the pits before you can be allowed to participate in the playoffs. Here are the results of that match. It was won by the Blue Alliance. And the final score of 136-20. And you can see the difference there. Really accounted to the Coral. They got 5 ranking points. Everybody in the Blue Alliance stayed in the same place. Paragon remains at 3rd place. 467 Center of Mass is in 4th place. And Mechanical Madness stayed in 33rd.
Well, let's move right along into match number 68. I Spy with My Little Alliance Team 2370.
It's the iBots.
They're working with Team 176.
Aces High.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's 4628.
Sentient Robotics.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're going to start it off with Team 8046.
Laker Bots.
There, we're going to Team 1027.
Mechatronic Maniacs.
And rounding out this alliance is Team 173.
Rage.
And I have to ask you guys, what's the rage?
Shark bait. Shark bait. Shark bait?
Hold on, I need to hear it one more time. Who is back? One more time, who's back? Very good.
Who rules the sky? Who has the coolest jellyfish in the whole place? iBots. iBots. iBots.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Team showing what they've got in autonomous. 3 points for every robot leading the zone. Plus, you get 7 points now if you score on the top level in autonomous. And Aces High is going at that just crazy. Also, 2370 scores on top too. And oh, wow, but look at that score. Just starting off 28-6. Now we're going back to the regular points for the Coral Reef. And you can bet iBots and Aces High, as well as Sentient Robotics, would love to get a Coral ranking point. Teams are showing their stuff here. We got 80-46 on the Blue Alliance. That's the Laker Bots. They're currently ranked number 8. They've got a nice scoring machine too. Rage 173. They're also scoring up on the top as best as they can. They're trying to show what they have for Alliance selection when these teams will be working. They've been working all weekend on perfecting their ability to move around the field and to score, especially on the Reef. Aces High now up on top. That's 5 points for each. We have a crown of coral on the Red Alliance Reef. And you can see by the score, 84-38. It's filled up. Now they've got some other levels to deal with. They would like to get that ranking point possibly. You can see if you look up on the right-hand side of the screen, you see 1 out of 4 for coral. Well, if they can get 4 out of 4 for that, then they'll be talking about a ranking point. Looks like they now have 2 levels up to 5, and you can see that score there. Trying to get the last 2 levels. Again, the one to watch for is that lowest level. That is the shelf in black there, and that's a tougher one to get. Aces High still working on level 2. Looks like level 2 is just about filled. You should be seeing that go to a 3 out of 4. 1027 Mechatronic Maniacs for the Blue Alliance. Over on the red side of the field, trying to do some defense. If you take a check, their robot is most unique this year. It is called, believe it or not, Roomba. The score is now 118-58. We're getting ready for the climb time. 3 out of 4 for the Red Alliance. Can they score on that lower shelf? Aces High is going to try to do it, but as you can see, that's not an easy thing to do. 2370 and Aces High are getting ready to now climb on the cages. That is 12 points for each robot that can climb on those cages. get up above the ground and raise himself with just 5 seconds left. You have to plan ahead for this one. 2370 looks to be off, but I don't know if 176 made it off, and it looks like they got. Thanks to Sentient Robotics, you can see where they're parked in front of the Red Alliance Reef, that they managed to get that ranking point for their team by scoring on level 1. And here come the results of match 68, won by the Red Alliance, 143 to 67. And that had an effect on some ranks there. Definitely had an effect. They got 6 ranking points. They got all they could. Look at that breakdown there. Leaving, they got 3 for each robot, 120 for the Coral versus 49 for the Blue Alliance. Although good effort on the Blue Alliance's part. Plus for the Barge, they got that ranking point too. 176 stayed in second place, but good news for the iBots. The iBots moved from 13th up to 10th. They moved up 3 spots. And Sentient Robotics, they were at 22nd. They also moved up 3 spots to number 19.
We've got 2 qualification matches remaining. Y'all want to meet the teams for this match? No? No one wants to meet these teams? We can just start the match and we don't have to meet anyone.
3, 2, 1, go.
Y'all want me to wave some flags? All right, let's wave some flags. On our Red Alliance, we've got team 178.
The second law enforcers from Farmington, Connecticut.
They're working with team 6731.
Record Robotics from Belmont, Massachusetts, currently ranked number 5th.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's 2262.
From Holliston, Massachusetts, with their robot called Marlin, it's the Robo Panthers.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're going to kick things off with team 8013.
From Boston, Massachusetts, with Plico, it's the Boston Alliance.
There we're going to team 195.
Cyber Knights from Southington with Night Quill.
And rounding out this match, it's Team 8604.
They brought some Dragon Fire to the party. It's Alpha Centauri from Lexington.
I know we're coming to the end of the day, but I'm going to give this reminder one more time. And see, I know that you all are very excited for these matches, and I know you all want to see and take pictures and get the best view of this match possible. However, as a reminder, the area between the bottom of the stands and the stanchions, which separate the field from the stands, is not for standing. We have area all the way above the stands that is the best bird's eye view you can get of this field. You'll be able to see all of the action and everything happening. So if you want to take some pictures and videos, please go up there. And if you are standing down in this area, please stop. We want to make sure people can walk safely through there. It'll make the event run very smoothly, and we're going to get this match started in just a moment. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, dive.
And dive they will, scoring 67-31. Record Robotics and the second Law Enforcers. Oh, we have 1-2 for the Blue Alliance. Courtesy of the Cyberknights, currently ranked number 1. And then ranked number 5, Record Robotics. They've got something to work for here because they're up against a pretty good alliance. They're 86-04 for the Blue Alliance. Alpha Centauri scoring on level 1. 80-13, Boston Lions. They can score on level 4. There go the Cyberknights filling it up. Are they looking? Yeah, you know what? They've already given signs of, hey, let's get that ranking point. But it's going to be tough because there is algae in the way, but they managed to poke that off. Look at that already. Are they going to get the fastest to get that coral ranking point for the Blue Alliance? Not sure about that. 178 Red Alliance, second Law Enforcers drops their coral while trying to score. Record Robotics over at the human player loading station. Waiting for some coral from them. On the other side of the field, 22-62, the Robo Panthers are trying to play some defense against 195 while they just scored again. We are up to 2 of 4 levels. 80-13 Boston Lions scoring up on level 4. Yo, no, it came short. Uh-oh. And it also knocked one of their corals out of the level 1. Well, they need one more on level 3 to have get ready for that coral ranking point if they can do it. There's a minute left. They probably have time to do it. We've got scoring. Record Robotics going up trying to score on level 4, and they do. They pull it off there with about 50 seconds remaining. Boston Lions scoring some algae in the barge net. Those are worth 4 points each. 67-31. Record Robotics going for another one a little bit too soon. We've got 4 out of 4. We have the ranking point for the Blue Alliance. And we got some more scores up on the upper level. Those are worth 5 points more apiece. It is 106-40. Robots are going to be thinking about climbing on the cages at the end of this match. There are 3 shallow cages for the Red Alliance. Those are hanging up higher. And then the deep cages for the Blue Alliance. They have 2 low, deep cages. Boston Lions are grabbing one. Cyberknights are grabbing the other with 5 seconds left. Will we get one lift for the Cyberknights? Boston Lions, can they pull it up too? Looks like we might have another 6 ranking point match. the results of that match coming up. It was won by the Blue Alliance. Final score of 134 to 45. And yes, 6 ranking points for them. That had a decent effect on the ranking for the Boston Lions. They were at 12. They moved up 4 spots to number 8. They're definitely going to be one of the Alliance captains. And 8604 are also benefited. They were at 29th. Now they moved up 6 spaces to 23. 93 versus 28 for Coral. And Algae, lots of Algae being scored there too, as well as the barge points. And they got the ranking point for being over 14 for the barge points. Let's get ready for our final match. Don't forget to get your robots inspected. If you're leaving now, this is definitely your last match. So as you wheel out your robot on the cart, stop at your friendly neighborhood robot inspector back in the pits and get inspected. Oh, where do we? So don't forget, have representatives from your team beneath the screen on the Blue Alliance side of the field. We all need to be there for playoff selections. As a reminder, you may have just one representative, or you may have 2 representatives. Oh, we're lining up on both sides. You may have 2 representatives. If you would like to bring a mentor along, you have to have 2 students and a mentor, but you may have 3 representatives. So once again, we need representative or representatives from your teams, either beneath the screen on the Blue Alliance side of the field or behind the Red Alliance side of the field. You may have 1 representative or 2 students as a representative, or you may have 2 students and a mentor come along as a representative. But let's get ready, because this is the last match. This is our last match.
Let's meet our teams for this match. On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 5563.
Phalanx with Doctimus Prime.
From deep out in space, it's 4905.
SpongeBob Swerve Drive from Andromeda 1.
And rounding out this Red Alliance of the last qualification match of today, it's 8567.
Team Ultraviolet with Bing, Bing, Bing Sonar.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we've got Team 2170.
The Galvanized Guardians from Glastonbury.
They're working with Team 7127.
Long Metal Robotics from Long Meadow, Massachusetts.
I don't even introduce the number. They know what's going on. It's 1100.
North, south, east, and west. This is how we know them best. It's inverse polarity.
We are good to go. Last qualification match of the day. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to get this match kicked off in 3, 2, 1, dive.
3 robots leaving, 3 points each. One of them went the wrong way. That could be an issue. And as time expires, do we have any scores on the coral? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Andromeda 1 scored on that, so they should get the autonomous, but they might not because 85-67 was pointing the wrong way and went into blue territory. Current score is 25-20 in favor of blue. Algae being peeled away. Long Metal Robotics trying to score on level 4. 2170 Galvanized Guardians trying to score, but it doesn't quite work for them. But here comes 1100 Inverse Polarity successfully on level 3. And 55-63 trying to get adjusted so they can score on the Red Alliance. That's Phalanx, and they score on level 3. It is a 42-34 lead for the Blue Alliance. This is a nice close match. Great scoring by them, 85-67 for Red. Team Ultraviolet grabbing a coral from the human player station and placing it on level 4. Right before that, 49-05, Andromeda 1 has scored Algae. Algae just got shot into the barge by the Blue Alliance player. Are they trying to get cooperation? That'll lower the need for 4 levels to have at least 5 corals each. And we'll see if they take that as a strategy in this game. It is 94-63. Blue Alliance really piling it on that coral reef. No defense being played in this one. Inverse Polarity currently ranked at number 6. Would probably like to see a coral ranking point. That may make a difference. And if you look up on the screen, you can see they have 2 of 4 levels with at least 5 corals on them. They need to work on level 2 and on the lowest level, level 1. Now we saw that in the previous match. 49-05. They've got a coral. That's the Red Alliance, Andromeda 1. They've got a coral, but they're having trouble lifting it up into the air. Well, that means time to climb. 20 seconds left. It is 131-102. 2 of the 4 levels have 5 corals on them. And 1100 is up off the sea floor. And if they get one more robot parked there, they should get that ranking point as time expires in our final match.
Teams, we have finished the qualification matches. Please send some representatives from your teams to your lead queuers to make sure you are ready for the Alliance selection process and make sure you are re-inspected to be qualified to play in the playoff tournament.
The results of our final match. What did it do to our final rankings? Let's find out. It was won by the Blue Alliance. And the final score of 151-118. And 104 coral scored. We got Algae. We got ranking points. We got 3 ranking points. Got an autonomous for the red and a barge for the red. We got a barge for the blue, and they got 4 there. 1100 stayed where it was, but 71-27. Long Metal Robotics, they moved from 28th up to 24th. That's 4 spots, so that's significant. And Galvanized Guardians moved from 26th up to 22nd. So we're going to take a little bit of a breather. We're going to do Alliance selection. And in Alliance selection, the robots will be ranked from 1st to 35th. And they will be selecting their alliance partners for playing in the playoffs. So it's worth watching. A lot of strategy going on here. Lots of scouting. Hope you guys have been scouting. Hope you have a pick list. There are teams that are currently out of the top 8. Very likely, they will get pulled up to be alliance captains themselves. So there's a lot of strategy going on here. A lot of work by students scouting in the stands this whole weekend. And you'll see it come to fruition in just a few moments.
We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. So let's hear it for all the teams competing. Soon, we will move on to the playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here at Western New England University. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create 8 alliances. So here's a video that helps explain the new selection process and remind you of the afternoon's playoff and award schedule. We'll be back in a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin the alliance selection. Let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Welcome to the Alliance Selection Ceremony. We've reviewed the selection rules, so now it's time to create some alliances. Before we announce some teams here, when your number is called, please enter through the front of the field right here, and Joe will point you to your spot. All right, let's meet your number 1 ranked team. With a record of 11 wins and 1 loss, please welcome team number 195.
The Cyber Knights from Southington, Connecticut.
Alliance number 1, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. $195, who would you like to select to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 195, we would like to gratefully invite Team 176.
176.
Aces High from Windsor Locks, Connecticut.
Team 176, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 176 graciously accepts.
Congratulations.
Next is Team 571.
Okay. Let's meet your second alliance captain. Please welcome Team 571.
Team Paragon from Windsor, Connecticut.
All right. Alliance 2 Captain, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Team 571, who would you like to select to join your alliance?
Team 571 would like to invite Team 467 to join our alliance.
Team 467.
Center of Mass from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 467 would like to respectfully decline.
That is totally okay. Let's reset the pick timer for you. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team. You are on the clock.
That's why I crossed them off.
Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 571 would like to invite Team 8013 to our alliance.
Team 8013.
The Boston Lions from Boston, Massachusetts.
Team 8013, would you like to accept or decline?
Team 8013 graciously accepts.
Congratulations.
Up next is 467.
Okay. Let's meet your third alliance captain. Please welcome Team 467.
Center of Mass.
Alliance number 3, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Alliance 3, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 467 would like to invite Team 8046 to join our alliance.
8046.
The Laker Bots from Meredith, New Hampshire.
Would you like to accept or decline?
On behalf of our sponsors and community, Team 8046 of Laker Bots graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Let's meet your alliance captain for Alliance 4. Please welcome Team 6731.
Record Robotics from Belmont, Massachusetts.
Alliance number 4, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Alliance 4, who would you like to select to join your alliance?
Team 6731 would love to make some records with Team 2370.
Team 2370.
The iBots of Rutland, Vermont.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 2370 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Let's meet your number 5 alliance. Please welcome Team 1100.
Inverse Polarity from Northborough and Southborough, Massachusetts.
Alliance number 5. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 1100 would like to invite Team 3146 to join our alliance.
3146.
The Granby Grunts from Granby, Connecticut.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 3146 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Let's meet your Alliance 6 captain. Please welcome Team 177.
Bobcat Robotics from South Windsor, Connecticut.
Alliance number 6. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 177 would like to invite Team 7127 to join our alliance.
7127.
Long Metal Robotics from Longmeadow, Massachusetts.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 7127 would like to gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Let's meet your number 7 Alliance captain. Please welcome Team 429.
Too many Bobcats, also from South Windsor, Connecticut.
Alliance number 7. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 429 would like to invite Team 173 to join our alliance.
173.
Rage Robotics from Tallinn, Connecticut.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 173 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Let's meet your Alliance number 8 captain. Please welcome Team 61.
BVT Robotics from Upton, Massachusetts.
Alliance number 8. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 61 would like to invite Team 236 to their alliance.
236.
The Techno Ticks from Old Line, Connecticut.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 236 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, and with that, Alliance 8, oh, hold on, sorry. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. We will begin round 2 in just 2 minutes. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to the best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 61 and Team 236 would like to invite Team 999 to their alliance.
Team 999.
The Mecha Rams from Cheshire, Connecticut.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 999 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. We now have our number 8 alliance. Alliance number 7. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 429
and 173
would like to invite Team 1922 to our alliance.
1922.
Osram from Contacook, New Hampshire.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 1922 would love to walk the yellow brick road with you.
Congratulations. Alliance number 6. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 177
And 7127.
would like to pick Team 4905.
4905.
Andromeda 1 from Ayer, Massachusetts.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Andromeda 1 would be happy to swim the galaxy with you.
Congratulations. Alliance 4. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 1100
And Team 3146.
would like to invite Team 2170 to join our alliance.
2170.
The Galvanized Guardians of Glastonbury, Connecticut.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 2170, the Galvanized Guardians from Glastonbury, Connecticut, would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. We now have half of our alliances finished. So let's see what the other 4 choose to do. Alliance number 4. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 6731 and Team 2370 would like to invite Team 5563 to our team.
Phalanx from Lynn, Massachusetts.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 5563 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 3. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Who would you like to select to join your alliance?
Team 467 and Team 8046 would like to select Team 178 to join our alliance.
178.
The second law enforcers from Farmington, Connecticut.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 178 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance 2, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 571 and
Team 8013.
would like to invite Team 8567 to join our alliance.
8567.
Team Ultraviolet from Wellesley Hills, Massachusetts.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 8567 gratefully accepts your offer.
Congratulations. There is one spot left in the tournament. After our #1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by rank order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need one student representative from the Alliance Captain Drive team to have a meeting with our head ref right after Alliance selection. So please make sure that you have a member of Drive team from your Alliance Captain. But now it's time to find out who Alliance #1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Alliance #1, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 195,
And Team 176.
we would like to gratefully invite Team 9710.
9710.
Discovery Polybox from Springfield, Massachusetts.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 9710 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Well done. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here at Western New England University. Teams gave it their all this weekend. If you weren't selected for playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. Now we need the alliance captains, drive team representatives to come out on the field and have a meeting with our head referee to reveal playoff rules. We are going to let the alliance strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament.
Again, we need a representative from the Alliance Captain Drive team to meet with our head referee on the field at this time. But our next top 8 ranked teams must meet with our Qer or field representative to discuss the possibility of being a backup robot. That is 10592, 3461, 4628, 2262, 8604, 7694, and 6933.
What time are we back? 1:15, queuing at 1:05.
We are going to start the playoff matches at 1:15 p.m. Again, we're going to start playoffs at 1:15 p.m. Teams need to be queued at 1:05, please. Again, teams need to be queued at 1:05.
A quick PSA and quick request. If anyone has seen a Tech Tigers shirt that is a bright orange shirt with black text on it, please bring that up to the scoring table or pit admin. One of our volunteers is missing a t-shirt and would kindly like it back. So if you find a Tech Tigers t-shirt, please bring it up to the head table or to pit admin.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, ich, nie, son.
Welcome to the playoff tournament, everyone! Yeah, make some noise. We're excited for this. We're going to introduce our alliances and get this playoff tournament kicked off just now. We are in match 1, round 1. We've got alliance number 1 in red versus alliance number 8 in blue. On alliance number 1, we've got our captain's team 195.
The Cyber Knights from Southington, Connecticut.
They're working with their partners, team 176.
Aces High from Windsor Locks and Suffield, Connecticut.
Rounding out this red alliance is team 9710.
Discovery Polybots from right here in fabulous Springfield, Massachusetts.
Over on our blue alliance, we've got alliance number 8, captained up by team 61.
BVT Robotics from Upton, Massachusetts.
They're working with their partners, 236.
The Techno Ticks from Old Lyme, Connecticut.
And rounding out alliance number 8, team 999.
Mecha Rams from Cheshire, Connecticut.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Finals match 1 in the game, Mariescape. 7 points for scoring on level 4. 6 points for scoring on level 3. 4 points for level 2 and 2 for level 1. All in autonomous. Look at these scores. 40 to 30. Now the drivers will take control. There are no ranking points in this match. There's just scoring. Scoring with Algae, scoring with Coral, and defense. Polybots 97-10 playing defense, but they are beached on a Coral. That's a difficult move to make because they can't get unbeached unless the other team unbeaches them. So they're in a tough spot because you can only have one defensive robot on the other opposite color side of the field. And the scoring goes on. The top Coral level 4, is being completed by Team 176, Aces High from Windsor and Suffield, Connecticut. Meanwhile, 195, the Cyber Knights, the #1 seed, is starting to work on the next level, trying to fill that coral reef with the white coral. The score is 98 to 70, 102 to 70. They are scoring like mad. They are methodically attacking level 3. And we can't get any defense from the Polybots. Like I said, an unfortunate move getting on top of that Algae. Meanwhile, 999, the Mecharams, moving up, scoring up on level 3, but it misses by just a little bit. 236, the Techno Ticks, working next to 999 from the Coral Loading Station. 999, the Mecharams moving up, scoring on level 3 this time. 236, Techno Ticks. They're up. They're also going to score on level 3, but it's a tough move because there is some algae there, and that can be difficult to get it placed there. You've got to remove the algae to get it to score. We've got the second level of coral filled. They are working on the second level, rather. They have the third levels filled. Second level is 1 away from being filled. Very efficient work by the Red Alliance. This could be a seriously high score. Not going to bother with level 1, but they're going to move over and try to get 12 points each for climbing. Survey says up off the ground. That'll be 12 points each. 236 Techno Ticks. They're up off the ground as time rolls down. 3, 2, 1. The Techno Ticks and Blackstone Valley off the ground. The results of match number 1 was won by the Red Alliance. That final score, 190 to 139. 157 Coral points. That is a high score. Both teams had 2 robots hanging at the end for 12 points each for the barge, but a really dominant scoring. Nothing really going in the trough and not a lot of love for the algae, but they didn't need it. They can win it on Coral alone. Let's get ready for the next match.
Moving right along. That was an unbelievable first playoff match here at Western New England. We've got Alliance number 4 in red, Alliance number 5 in blue. Let's introduce these teams. In the Red Alliance, we've got our captain, Team 6731.
Record Robotics from Belmont, Massachusetts.
They're working with their partners, Team 2370.
The iBots from Rutland, Vermont.
And rounding out Alliance number 4, it's 5563.
Phalanx from lovely Lynn, Massachusetts.
Over on our Blue Alliance, make some noise for your Alliance 5 captain. It's Team 1100.
Inverse Polarity from Northborough and Southborough, Massachusetts.
They're working with their partner, Team 3146.
The Granby Grunts from gorgeous Granby, Connecticut.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 2170.
The Galvanized Guardians from Glastonbury, Connecticut.
We are good 2, go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to kick off this Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5 match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Scoring an autonomous, 7 points for every coral on the top. 3 points for leaving the robot zone, and, well, 2 corals for the Red Alliance, no corals for the Blue Alliance. They've got some work to make up. Inverse polarity, 1100, getting ready to score on the top. If they can get that in there in the right spot, we'll see. 31-46, Granby Grunts, and at the same time, that'll be 10 points for those teams. 22-32 in favor of Red. Red has got a bit of a lead due to their autonomous. 2370 has some algae, and they're going to try to score it up top or down low or up top, and there they go. That is 4 points for that. Letting the other 2 robots take care of the coral for the moment. 53-63 on the Red Alliance. That's Phalanx from Lynn, Massachusetts. Scoring, but it falls a little short. And a tough scoring. Oh, difficult time for the 67-31 record Robotics on that side. And the Blue Alliance is going to catch up. It's going to make this a nice close match. 21-70, the Galvanized Guardians raising up, scoring, but dropping it a little bit short of where it needs to be. And there we go, 31-46. Granby Grunt successfully on level 4. 1100 inverse polarity, scoring on level 4. Blue Alliance is just behind by about 9 points. They're trying to catch up. 67-31 record Robotics and iBots for the Red Alliance. 23-70 trying to get that other score up there and catch up to them. Look at that score. It is 88-74, 93-74. 63-71 record Robotics up, and they have now scored, going for the 3rd level down, or the 3rd level up, just below the 4th level, because we have a complete 4th level for the Red Alliance, and we have a complete 4th level for the Blue Alliance. 91-109. It's a difference of 18 points with about a half a minute left. Teams are going to have to think about climbing. It is 12 points for each climb. They are within striking distance. Right now, 16 points. 17 points different, 99-116. Up goes the Granby Grunts. They are up and good. iBots, they're also going to reach up. Cancel out that gain from them if they can do it. Having a little bit of trouble. Inverse polarity reaching out, grabbing, pulling themselves up. As time expires, inverse polarity is up. Can the iBots make it up, or will this end game make the difference? Look at how close that is. And look at what we have for the robots underneath the barge. Very interesting. All right, hold on to your hats here. This ended up as a tie, which means the Red Alliance wins because of their autonomous scoring. The autonomous difference is what made the Red Alliance move on. But look at that, fantastic. I mean, this was a great match right to the end, very close, but those barge points at the end made it a tie. And excellent. Oh, that's heartbreaking, but I'm sure they might do well down in the lower bracket. They might do well down in the lower bracket.
All right, let's meet your teams for round 1, match 3. Starting with the Red Alliance captain, we have 571.
Team Paragon Robotics from Windsor, Connecticut.
And their partners, 8013.
The Boston Lions from Boston, Massachusetts.
And running out their Red Alliance, we have 8567.
Team Ultraviolet from Wellesley Hills, Massachusetts.
And now for your Blue Alliance captain, we have 429.
Too Many Bobcats from South Windsor, Connecticut.
And they're partnered with 173.
Rage Robotics from Tolland, Connecticut.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have 1922.
Osram from Contoocook, New Hampshire.
Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. The autonomous is very important, as we just saw in the last period. Osram is trying to score up top, and so does Rage 173. And we have an Algae from the Boston Lions. These teams are hitting on all cylinders. Drivers take control. On the Red Alliance, we have 8567, Team Ultraviolet, 571, Team Paragon, and 8013, the Boston Lions, and 8013. Careful there. Careful with that Algae, Eugene. $8013 going up, trying to score and get it on top. Meanwhile, 8567 is working on level 4. Team Paragon doing their job on level 2 and 3. 173 Rage trying to pick the Algae out of there. And we've got a score from Osram, 1922. They've got 4 coral up on the upper level there. That would be 5 points each, except for the 2 scored in autonomous. That would be 7 points each. The score now is Red Alliance 61, Blue Alliance 47. Defense, defense, defense. Defense is being played. There we go, 8013. Boston Lions getting unbeached by Team Paragon. 429, Blue Robot on the red side. That's Too Many Bobcats trying to close down that loading station, but it's tough to do. Up they go. Boston Lions trying to score in that top level and bring that score up, and they're successful doing it. Paragon filling up level 3. 70-67, only a 3-point lead now for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance has been catching up. 173 Rage scores on top. Blue might be getting very close. It's just 6 points now. 3/4 of a minute left. Paragon scoring on level 3. 429, Too Many Bobcats hanging out down there. Defense being played by 8567. Team Ultraviolet coming back home, 82-76. This one is close. Probably come down to the climbs. These teams are going to have to score quick and fast to maintain their lead. Coral falling off of the blue, now getting placed onto the blue by Rage 173. It's having a terrific match. Time to climb, 98-76. We'll see who can climb. Can the Boston Lions pull it up and get those 12 points? Because 429, Too Many Bobcats, they are off the ground. So that's a wash for those there. Is Team Paragon going to score just one more? Yes, they will. It is now 100-80. Team Paragon gets to the middle. Did we have a climb there for Osram on the shallow cage? I have not seen many shallow cage climbs. could make this close. Okay, we are good. Here are the results of match number 3. Was won by the Red Fishes. Final score, 118 to 98, 20-point difference. We should be able to break this down. Big difference on the Coral. Although the Barge Blue Alliance came out ahead, there were 6 penalty points. Did not affect the outcome. The Blue Alliance team, Alliance number 7, will advance to the lower bracket. The second alliance the second alliance will stay in the upper bracket for the next round. Let's get ready for match number 4.
All right, let's meet some teams. Starting with your Red Alliance captain, it's 467.
Center of mass from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts.
And they're partnered with 8046.
The Lakerbots from Meredith, New Hampshire.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we have 178.
The Second Law Enforcers from Farmington, Connecticut.
Your Blue Alliance captains, we have 177.
Bobcat Robotics from South Windsor, Connecticut.
And they're partnered with 7127.
Long Metal Robotics from Long Meadow, Massachusetts.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have 4905.
Andromeda 1 from Ayer, Massachusetts.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 8. Scoring an autonomous. Each of those is worth 7. 8046 into the processor. Wow, we 40-30, Red Alliance in the lead. Wow. All right, 177, peeling off some of the algae off of that. Shot by 4905, Andromeda does not make it onto their 8048. There you go, and 467 comes up a little bit short. 8046 rather, that's the Lakerbots. Center of mass 467. We've got some defense on that side being played by Andromeda 1. 467, center of mass. They score. It is a close game. Look at that. It is a 6-point lead for the Alliance, but here comes 5 more points. 6-point lead for the Red Alliance. Here comes 5 more points there from 177, the Bobcats. Long Metal Robotics also going up and placing it on there. Look at that score now. It is 1-point difference. 80-48, Lakerbots scoring for the Red Alliance on the right side. And we got a score by the Bobcats on the Reds on the blue side. And here come the Bobcats again. Look at this scores. 78-84. Going to start working on the next level. We do have one more level 4 available. And they're going to go for that there. Lakerbots and 467 take care of that. They are 11-point lead. Now it's a 7-point lead. The next levels are coming up. They're worth a little bit less. They're worth only 4 points, but you got to score to win this game. Coral being filled. 80-48 Lakerbots lose some coral. This is an opening that the Blue Alliance might have wanted. 71-27, trying to score on top, and they do. It is just a half minute left. It is a 2-point match here. It might come down to the end game. Do we keep scoring coral, or do we try to climb on the deep cages? We got another shot by 467. It is a 6-point lead for the Red Alliance. 178 trying to do defense. Here comes 467 scoring yet again. It is a 13-point lead for the Red Alliance. Team's getting ready to climb. 177 about to get off the ground. 49.05 Andromeda 1. Can they do it with 3, 2, 1 second left? Here are the results of our last round of opening matches. For match 4 is won by the Red Alliance. 134-107. My, that was close. Let's break it down. Look at the coral. Just 1 point difference. Algae, 2-point advantage. Barge, the hanging at the end. That made almost all of the difference there. What an excellent match. Blue Alliance will be moving on in the lower bracket. Red Alliance will be moving on. Let's get ready for our next set of matches.
Start of round 2.
Alrighty. We're officially in round 2, starting in your lower bracket. Let's meet some teams. Starting off with your Red Alliance captain, we have Team 61.
It is Blackstone Valley Robotics.
And they're partnered with 236.
It's in your blood. It's the Techno-Ticks.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 999.
Don't worry, it's only temporary with the Mecha Rams.
Starting off with your Blue Alliance captain, 1100.
People don't build robots, robots build people. It's inverse polarity.
And their partners, 2170.
Guarding the future, it's the Galvanized Guardians.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have 3146.
May the flush be with you, Granby Grunts.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Our first round up in the lower bracket, Alliance 8 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. Winner will advance on to match number 10 in the lower bracket. The loser will be our first Alliance eliminated. And making a case for them to keep going right now is Alliance 8. Field needed to play a bit of catch-up there as we now start teleop. Red Alliance has a 35-19 advantage, but there goes inverse polarity, putting up another piece of coral on L4, trying to close that gap. But this 8th ranked Alliance, captained by Blackstone Valley, trying to fill up the Red Alliance L4 Reef Crown. We have got the Galvanized Guardians playing defense on the number 8 Alliance, which will leave the Granby Grunts and Inverse Polarity free to score on their reef. Inverse Polarity and Techno-Ticks each remove a piece of algae from their reefs, opening up more of those coveted coral branches. A minute 20 left. Red Alliance maintaining a 60-46 lead. There's an L3 score courtesy of the Techno-Ticks. Now the Blue Alliance is starting to fill up their L4. Looks like Granby Grunts trying to move a piece of algae. That's quite a curious intake system they got on the back of their robot. Bringing it over to the other side to use as an obstacle for the Red Alliance. Now under a minute left, Red Alliance still in the lead, 88-61. Techno-Ticks, Mecha Rams, and Blackstone Valley. That defender has not stopped them much for this match. Now 30 seconds. And teams are starting to think about climbs like Inverse Polarity. Our Blue Alliance maybe think about climbs. There's the Granby Grunts, while Galvanized Guardians go back to score at least one more piece of coral. Techno-Ticks lining up on their deep cage. Granby Grunts almost up. Now they're up. Will Inverse Polarity join them? What have we got in the Red Alliance? BVT is up as time expires. Pardon the timing hiccup, but we did get through a complete match. We'll have the official results soon. The results have been committed. Playoff match number 5 is a win for the Red Alliance, our 8th ranked alliance, 127 to 104. Our 8th ranked alliance will be moving on to round 3, match number 10, but at this point, we must say goodbye to our 5th ranked alliance. So I want to hear the cheers continue for the captain, 1100 Inverse Polarity. Their partners, 3146, the Granby Grunts, and 2170, Galvanized Guardians. Well played by all. Okay, they're up.
Numbers are up.
Yeah.
She knows who the captains are, right?
Yeah.
I think it's 429 and 177. Oh my God.
Yeah.
So you're
It's a
aware of
Bobcat
that.
duel.
Oh, I'm aware of
Bobcats and too many Bobcats. Big kittens versus Tomcats.
Oh, this is the self-bred match?
Well, wasn't 429 ranked above them?
I don't think so. I think they were right below.
They were in Waterbury.
177 was ranked higher. They were 7th. 429 was 10th.
We have quite the interesting matchup here. We have too many Bobcats versus Bobcats. It's a Bobcat brawl. Woo. All right, let's meet your captains of the Red Alliance. We have 429.
Too many Bobcats.
And in the middle, we have their partners, 173.
They innovate, motivate, and educate. It's Rage Robotics.
Rounding out their alliance, we have 1922.
They have courage, brains, and heart. It's Osram.
Over on our Blue Alliance, let's meet our captains, 177.
Insert motto here. It's Bobcat Robotics.
And they're partnered with 7127.
Dead batteries tell no tales. It's Long Metal Robotics.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 4905.
They're ready to build something amazing. It's Andromeda 1.
I think David Treble came up with that one. It wouldn't surprise me.
Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Away we go with our next lower bracket bout. Alliance 7 versus Alliance 6. Elimination at stake again for one of these alliances. And this proves to be a bit of a closer matchup than the last round. Alliance 6 takes the lead 28-22, and easily recoverable gap in any round of Reefscape. There goes Long Metal with another quick L4 score. They're working around the defense of the Alliance 7 captain. Too many Bobcats. In the meantime, Red Alliance has to deal with the defense of Andromeda 1. And it looks like the Blue Alliance is skirting around their defender a little more successfully at the moment. Almost filling up L4 of the Blue Reef. Red Alliance doing the same, just a little bit slower. Here comes Rage. Down it goes between the branches and down onto the floor. Still just over a minute left to score in this round. There go the Bobcats. putting piece number 11 up on L4. There's only one spot left on the Blue Alliance L4. In the meantime, the Red Alliance has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have finished half of L4, and the Blue Alliance is now pulling away 76 to 52. 45 seconds left. Our defenders doing their darndest to slow down their opponent's cycle times. Andromeda 1 maybe having a little bit more success, as the Blue Alliance not only has put up more pieces of coral up on L4, they have also cleared it of algae. Our first climb up as the sonar ping sounds is the Bobcats for the Blue Alliance. Right behind them is their sister team. Too many Bobcats for red. Here comes Andromeda 1, trying to hook onto its deep cage, as well as Osram onto its shallow cage. And that will end this match. Not much deliberation time needed here. The results of match 6 coming up here. It is probably one of our first Blue Alliance wins here in this bracket. 100 to 80 even scores on both sides. Alliance number 6 in blue will move on in the lower bracket, but now we must say goodbye to Alliance number 7. Starting with their captain, 429, too many Bobcats, 173, Rage Robotics, and 1922, Osram. Well played by all. Oh, yo. Here in the New England district, our fields can take quite a beating, even here in the early weeks of the season. So, can we get a round of applause for our amazing field repair and reset crew for keeping the field standing even through the hardest played of matches?
Alrighty, we are in our upper bracket. We have Alliance 1 on red and Alliance 4 on blue. Let's meet your Red Alliance. Your Red Alliance captains, we have 195.
Design, build, compete, and repeat. It's the Cyber Knights.
And they're partnered with 9710.
It's the Discovery Polybots from Springfield, Massachusetts.
They're in red and they're on the Red Alliance. We have 176.
They own the sky. It's Aces High.
Over on your Blue Alliance, we have it, their captain, 6731.
Record Robotics.
In the middle, we have 5563.
Yes, it was designed that way. It's Phalanx.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we have 2370.
They transmit positive energy. It's the iBots.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
We return to our upper bracket here for match number 7. This determines who goes on in the upper bracket. No elimination at risk here. Just raw scoring as we're once again seeing from our Red Alliance. Alliance number 1. Easily scoring 51 points in that autonomous mode. Cyber Knights and Aces High once again will show off their scoring prowess. 97-10, the Polybots back over on the blue side of the field, ready to play defender. There goes 2370 with our first Algae scores of this tournament. 5563 looks like they may have E-stopped. You see that stack light over there in the center panel is now glowing orange. So we'll see how Record Robotics and Phalanx will respond. Alliance 1 leading 105-53. With the Red Reef clear of Algae. Cyber Knights and Aces High are just filling up those branches. Forget filling up one level. We could see levels 4 through 2 completely full. Quite possibly for the first time in the New England district. 45 seconds left. Blue Alliance doing their best to keep up. Now 152-82. Red Alliance only needs 4 more pieces of coral to fill up L2. Now the Cyber Knights get to work on the processor, picking up some loose algae. That'll help give some points to our Blue Alliance from their human player. And here comes Aces High, filling up the reef branches for the Red Alliance. Now the climbs begin. iBot's going for blue. 195, Cyber Knights is already up. 176, Aces High will join them as time ends. Results, match 7 coming up on the screen right now. The winner of that match is the Red Alliance, Alliance number 1. Now we're talking. In a penalty-free match, we have achieved a new event high score, 213 to 125. We are not saying goodbye to Alliance 4 just yet because this was the upper bracket. We will see them again in the lower bracket for match number 9.
Alrighty, let's meet some teams in this upper bracket. Starting with your captains, we have 571.
Team Paragon.
And they're partnered with 8013.
Let them cook. It's the Boston Lions.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 8567.
Burning bright like the sun, it's Team Ultraviolet.
Now let's meet your Blue Alliance captains, 467.
Their motto is we, not me. It's center of mass.
And they're partnered with 8046.
What it do, Laker crew? It's the Laker Bots.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 178.
They accelerate. It's the second Law Enforcers.
Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have reached the end of round number 2 in this double elimination tournament. Boston Lions miss with their coral, but quickly pick up that piece of algae to make up for the difference. As we start tally up, the alliances will be just about even, but Blue Alliance quickly taking a small lead as center of mass starts filling up L4. The second Law Enforcers have started the role of defense over by the Red Alliance stations. I see Ultraviolet doing the same over by the Blue Alliance Coral stations. Boston Lions lining up for L4. They will drop that on the ground. Laker Bots and Center of Mass have already filled up about half of L4 over on Blue. Second Law Enforcers have now gotten stuck up on a piece of algae. So that means the Boston Lions and Team Paragon can now score uninterrupted. But the Blue Alliance currently leading by 10 with a little over a minute left. Here comes Ultraviolet back from defense to help start scoring game pieces. As the Boston Lions now take over in the algae department. But what's this? The Enforcers are free to resume their defense. 8046 Laker Bots tries to get one up on L4. It gets stuck on that algae, so they will just remove that algae. Red Alliance has now taken the lead, 81-66. 40 seconds left. Ultraviolet lining up for another L4 shot like the Boston Lions. That's one success. As Laker Bots also get one up on L4 for Blue. Blue Alliance only needs two more to complete L4 as we hit the end game. There goes the sonar. Boston Lions will start the climbs for red. Laker Bots for blue. Here comes Center of Mass for the other deep cage. Second Law Enforcers wanting to weave between them for a park as both blue robots are up. As the time expires again. We could have another close match here once these scores, these climbs, these parks are counted. Stay tuned for your official results. Results coming up on the screen now. Staying in the upper bracket is the Red Alliance. 127 to 104. Once again, a penalty-free match. Look at that. Coral, believe the barge was the same, but the Red Alliance had the advantage in both Coral and Algae. Don't worry, we will see Alliance 3 again in just a few more moments in match number 10.
We're back in the lower bracket with match number 9. We've got the Red Alliance is Alliance number 4 and the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 6. Let's meet our teams once again. On the Blue Alliance, on Alliance number 4, we've got team 2370.
It's the iBots.
They're working with team 5563.
Phalanx.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's 6731.
Record Robotics.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we've got team, no way, is this a double spirit flag? It's team 177!
Bobcat Robotics. 7127 is Long Metal Robotics. 4905 is Andromeda 1.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's autonomous robots are doing all the scoring here. 177 is successful. Long Metal Robotics has success. And Andromeda 1. Got one on there. Look at that. Very close score. It's a tie game. Drivers take control. We got 177. Tried to score some algae, but it bounced out. Algae's worth 4 points at this point in the matches. Let's see if anybody decides to play defense. We've got a drop from Andromeda 1, but then Bobcats are laying it down. That is 5 points each. Look how close these scores are. Now Andromeda's coming to play defense, and 2370 iBots just scored some algae in the barge. 67-31, Record Robotics on the red side, getting ready to drop that coral on there. That is 5 points for them. Their score is now 62-52, 67-52, with Bobcat Robotics scoring on the blue side simultaneously with Long Metal Robotics. 10 points there for them. And we've got a score from Bobcats again and Long Metal. Nobody is playing defense against the Blue Alliance, but we got 3 robots scoring for the Red Alliance. It is an 8-point lead at this time. iBot's trying to score over on the top, and it drops a little bit early, does not make it on. 67-31, Record Robotics successful. 92-81 with a minute left. Long Metal Robotics having trouble acquiring some coral. Bobcats going up, getting ready to lay it down. We have a crown of coral on level 4 for the Red Alliance. We have a crown of coral on level 4 for the Blue Alliance. Bobcats now starting to work on level 3. It is 109-95, a 14-point lead for the Red Alliance. Andromeda 1 is coming back slowly, going to get ready to do that hang. 12 points for the hang. That could make a difference in this game. It is a 14-point lead for the Red Alliance currently. We have one blue robot up. Andromeda 1's going to try to do it. 177 has called it a day. They're up. Meanwhile, Record Robotics scoring again. That's another 4 points for them. Pulling away from it. They're just going to keep scoring coral and take advantage of that climb. iBots 2370. They are up off the sea floor with 3, 2, 1, done.
Which match?
We have a field break after 10.
12. Awesome. Wait, is it field break after 10? Break after 10. Awesome, thank you.
Okay, remove the blue minor foul. And then we're
Testing, testing. Testing.
And here are the results of match number 9. It was won by the Red Alliance. The final score of 147 to 127. We can break that down. It was advantage in the coral of a 16, and well, 4 for the algae. The barge ended up being a tie. So I would put that down to the algae. Well done by the Red Alliance, but let's give a huge thanks to 4905 Andromeda 1 from Ayer, Massachusetts, Longmeadow Robotics from Longmeadow, Massachusetts, and a big thanks to Bobcat Robotics coming up here and bringing your litter of kittens with you.
Testing, testing. Can everybody hear me? Excellent. Match number 10 in the lower bracket. We've got Alliance number 3 against Alliance number 8. Winner of this match continues through the lower bracket. The loser is eliminated. Fighting to stay alive, let's meet our Red Alliance. Kick it off with team 178.
The Second Law Enforcers.
They're working with their alliance partner, team 8046.
Liquor Bots.
And looking to center this alliance, it's team 467.
Center of Mass, Massachusetts. I just figured that out. I just figured that out. Well, I don't know if it's the geographic center. It's pretty close. Wait, really? It's that damn cape.
On our blue alliance, alliance number 8, also looking to keep fighting their way through the lower bracket. It's team 61.
Blackstone Valley Technical Robotics.
They're working with team 236.
Techno-Tics.
And rounding out this blue alliance is team 999.
Mecha Rams, Mecha like a high, Mecha hiney ho, Mecha Rams.
As a reminder to all spectators, please keep using the space between the stands and stanchions as a walkway and a walkway alone. If you would like to take pictures, if you'd like to get a bird's eye view of the event and the match that's occurring, please go up above these stands. But for now, drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to get this match kicked off In 3, 2, 1, go!
The number 8th Alliance versus the number 3 Alliance. We have one score. 2 for red, 1 for 3 for red. All righty then. That difference is showing up in the scores. Drivers take control, 40-16 in favor of red. Blue's got some work to do. Red's already scoring again, 467 center of mass. Doing what they do so well. Lakerbots also up. That's level 4. 236, Technotix. This is the number 8th Alliance versus the number 3. Let's go, Nessie. And we got another score by Nessie and Webster for the Lakerbots and for the center of mass. 65-40. Scoring going on with the Mecharams and the Technotix, and 61 Blackstone Valley Technical taking care of that side of the reef for the Blue Alliance. We have 2 scores about to happen. 1, 2, way to go. Blue Alliance cutting it closer. 24-point lead for the Red Alliance. There goes Lakerbots with Webster also up. Top, level 4 filled on the Red Alliance Coral Reef. They're gonna start working on level 3. As is Mecharams doing on level 3 also. Blackstone Valley, 236 rather, coming around the far side for them of the reef, going to try to score. We got a lot of coral polluting the front of the coral station for the Blue Alliance. 846, 80-46, Lakerbots scoring with Webster. Here comes center of mass, up and on. The score is 117-75. The number 3 Alliance is really taking it to the number 8 Alliance, outscoring them. 178. Second Law Enforcers doing their defense, doing their due defense. And that side means it is time to climb. 467 and 80-46. Webster, center of mass, getting ready, twisting, turning, pulling, upping, off the seafloor if they can. Oh, just heard a noise from Nessie. Uh-oh.
What is the geographic center of mass of Massachusetts?
And the winner is the Red Alliance. A score of 137-97, 40 points of difference. And it's showing up a big time in the Coral. 26-point advantage there. And in the Barge, a 12-point advantage. No penalties, a really well-played match for them. But let's give a really warm welcome to Team 61, Blackstone Valley Tech, 236, the Technotix, and 999, the Mecharams. said match 11 or match 6? Match 11, yes, yes.
Oh, there's.
That was an incredible round 3. We're going to take a short break now while we get ready for round 4. Before we do that, please check out some Digital Animation and Safety Award winning and Digital and Animation and Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. The ones I talked about opening ceremonies yesterday, check it out.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to co-workers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keep the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials.
So they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they are in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I believe this ship has no safety. Ye must be sustainable and safe. Right. Keep your workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyself. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when we maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, reduce injury in your workroom with safety glasses, nose cast-off, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's going electric! Stay safe.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the desk for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes closed-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL, the things that's battery, sodium, but carbon, no apatitude. Reuse materials of gold and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear those clothes that are your goals, always for PP. Be safe, look out for your team, so curiosity continue. One day, in competition's done, we'll take our ships and row.
Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
Well, you figure out your tomorrows, build skills you need today.
Hi, I'm Dean Kamen, the founder of FIRST. It's not about creating scientists and engineers. It's about creating the students that today will be the leaders of tomorrow. In high school, like many, I struggled, but I persisted with STEM. I believe that collaboration and competence lead to community and confidence. You can get anywhere by starting here. With FIRST.
It's time for our upper bracket finale. We've got our Red Alliance, Alliance number 1 versus our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 2. No? No one's excited for Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2? That's what I thought. We gotta make some noise because we got our Red Alliance over here. Please make some noise for Team 176.
It is Aces High from Windsor Locks and Suffield High Schools in Windsor Locks, Connecticut.
They're working with 9710.
Discovery Polybots from the Discovery Polytech Early College High School of Springfield, Massachusetts.
And rounding out this alliance, it's 195.
Cyber Knights from Southington, Connecticut.
Our Blue Alliance, ranked number 2. We're kicking it off with Team 571.
From Windsor High School in Windsor, Connecticut, Team Paragon.
Working with their partners, Team 8013.
From the family community of Boston, Massachusetts, it's the Boston Lions. Wow.
And closing out this match, it's 8567.
From Wellesley High School in Wellesley Hills, Massachusetts, Team Ultraviolet.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Round 4, match 11 starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
The action has gotten so hot in this Western New England playoff tournament. Our MC had to change into shorts, everybody. Once again, Alliance number 1 getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of coral on L4 and Autonomous. That will give them a 51-32 lead, as it is now teleop time in this playoff match. This is our upper bracket finale. The winner here goes on to the finals of this playoff tournament, and both are hungry. But the ones on a big feeding frenzy right now are the Red Alliance. Once again, that awesome combo of Aces High and the Cyber Knights quickly filling up the reef branches in spite of the defense from Team Ultraviolet. Discovery Polybots also working defense over by Blue. Running interference for Team Paragon against Team Paragon and the Boston Lions. But that's the trick. You block one station, the teams move to the other. But the Red Alliance starting to tear away with the lead. 119-72. They have set our event high score. I see algae littering around the Red Alliance processor over there by the Blue Alliance net. Boston Lions have scored our lone piece of algae up in the Blue Alliance net. As we approach the end game, it looks like Ultraviolet and the Cyber Knights have stalled by that Red Alliance. Coral Station, Ultraviolet now making their way back out. Now they gotta get around Discovery Polybots to make their climb as time expires.
While we continue and finalize tallying the scores of this match, as a quick request for everyone here, please, we want to make sure we leave this venue cleaner than it was when we got here. So, as you are up in the stands, please clean up after yourselves, water bottles, snacks, whatever you may have brought with you. We want to make sure this place, we are respectful to the venue here and cleaning up after ourselves. So please, If you see some water bottles, if you see some wrappers, please pick them up, take them to the nearest recycling and trash can, and we will be out of here in a jiffy, nice and clean. Thank you all in advance. Our scores will be posted in just a moment.
Yes.
Yellow card, red alliance for excessive pitting.
And which rule is that? Which rule is that?
The rule is G211.
We have an update in that match. A yellow card has been assessed to the Red Alliance for excessive pinning. That is a excessive violation of G211. And with that, the deliberations are complete. The results of match 11 are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance. 151 to 147, and now you know why. Though the Red Alliance had the lead in the Coral and the Barge, the penalty points that led to the yellow card have given the win to the Blue Alliance. But I don't think Alliance 1 is even close to being finished. We will see them again in the lower bracket.
While that was an unbelievably high-scoring match, an incredible set of competition, we've got another match right now that might put it to shame. Our Red Alliance, Alliance number 3. They've got Team 178.
From Farmington, Connecticut, it's the Second Law Enforcers.
They're working with their partners, Team 8046.
From Meredith, New Hampshire, it's the Laker Bots.
And looking to keep this alliance together with duct tape, a duct tape flag that is, it's 467.
From Shrewsbury, Massachusetts, it's Center of Mass.
Over on our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 4, we've got Team 2370.
Our neighbors to the north of Rutland, Vermont, it's the iBots.
They're working with their alliance partners, Team 5563.
They're from Lynn, Massachusetts, it's Phalanx.
And rounding out this alliance, it's the Captain, 6731.
Record Robotics from Belmont, Massachusetts.
We've got thumbs up all around, and we are ready to dive into this next match. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Kicks off in 3, 2, 1, go.
For those who have been paying close attention, the winner of this match will move into directly to the next match to face Alliance number 1 for the second spot in the finals. And right now, as we hand the tally up, that could go either way as the scores have suddenly evened up. Second law enforcers once again on the defense over in the Blue Alliance territory, leaving the Laker bots and center of mass free to score. Laker bots clean up that algae, opening up the rest of the branches, while center of mass keeps scoring the coral. Record Robotics and Phalanx doing the same, as well as the iBots. The second law enforcers are going to have to fend off 3 scoring robots in this match if they want to see a spot in the finals. A minute 20 remains. Alliance 4 still leading 72-53. It's been slower going for the Red Alliance with only 2 robots scoring, but they are keeping pace. Second law enforcers defense doing just enough to slow Record Robotics, Phalanx, and iBots down just enough to keep it relatively close. Now under a minute remains. Blue Alliance now with a 20-point lead. Red Alliance, center of mass, and Laker bots have almost filled up the crown, just like the Blue Alliance have done. 40 seconds, I think Blue Alliance is starting to pull away in the score, now 106-81. The crowd is going insane here in the Better Living Center at Western New England University as we hit our end game. The sonar pings, the climbs begin. iBots are going up for blue. We have got Laker bots and center of mass already up for red. Will we have all 6 robots under the barge in 3, 2, 1? I think that's 2 climbs in a park for red, 1 climb and 2 parks for blue. We'll see how this affects the final scores momentarily. The results are in. Up on the screen, going to the lower bracket finale is the Blue Alliance. 133-118. That was actually very close for a playoff match here in the New England District. Alliance 4 will now move on to the lower bracket finale to meet Alliance 1. I want to hear you keep the noise going as we say goodbye to our 3rd-ranked alliance from Team 178, the Second Law Enforcers, 8046, the Laker Bots, and the Alliance Captain, 467, Center of Mass, for a well-played match.
Wow, that was an unbelievable set of matches. We are having an incredible playoff tournament so far. Who wants to get some awards? Do y'all want some awards? Excellent. So here's how this is going to go. If I announce your team as an award or as an award winner, please, your entire team is welcome to come down. If you are on this side of the audience, there are 2 sets of stanchions open. Please make your way in through the gate over here. High five, elbow bump, fist bump, all of the judges. You're going to make your way out this way, out the back side of the field, and back towards either your stands or down in the back side of the pit. I was wrong. There is a very nice New England first backdrop out in the lobby. So please, if you want to take some nice formal pictures, please make your way out there with your trophies, medals, and take some beautiful pictures. Does this make sense to everyone? Excellent. If you are on this side of the audience, please make your way down either over to that opening or to the far down towards my left, and same thing, make your way around the field, in through the blue gate, high five the judges, and back out to the lobby to take some wonderful pictures. Thank you very much. Imagery in honor of Jack Cannon. Okay. Our first award is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. This team includes a splash of purple on their robot and in their pits. They maintain a uniform theme across the board. Their mascot may be imaginary, but their imagery is the real thing. Way to go, team 8567.
Team Ultraviolet is from Wellesley High School in Wellesley Hills, Massachusetts. Founded in 2021. This is their 5th season competing in FIRST.
Our second award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstrations of FIRST core values such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This team's mission to support STEM is evident. From FLL events to donating equipment, they are always lending a hand. When they work, they come together en masse. Join me in congratulating Team 178.
The second law enforcers are from Farmington High School in Farmington, Connecticut. Founded in 1997, this is their 29th season competing in First.
Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. This award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of First. This team believes that having high energy and being part of a family is being part of a team. Their interactions with other First teams at barbecues and hosting FLL qualifiers show that opposites do attract. While they might come from opposite directions, they come together in spirit. Please give a big round of applause to Team 1100.
Inverse Polarity are from Algonquin Regional High School in Northborough and Southborough, Massachusetts. Founded in 2003, this is their 23rd season competing in First.
We have one more award for this section, and that's the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates a team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. This team is an example for recovering teams to emulate despite their ancient pirate namesake. Also like their namesake, they came through the fire and flames, forging their way forward. With only one mentor, a kit bot, and some repurposed parts, this team showed that perseverance does pay off. Congratulations to Team 4628.
Cinti and Robotics are from Hamden High School in West Haven, Connecticut. Founded in 2013, this is their 13th season competing in First.
I think they've gone home. We will get their award to them. One more round of applause for Team 4628. Thank you all so much for your attention. We'll be back with 4 more awards after a couple more matches. Stay tuned. We are back in the lower bracket, and we've got a doozy for you all. On our blue alliance, alliance number 4. On our red, alliance number 1. Let's reintroduce these teams. Looking to continue moving forward and flying high, it's 176.
Aces High with Black Swan.
They're working with their partners from just down the road. It's 9710.
Discovery Polybots, and their robot is called Lapras.
And looking to bring the energy, it's Team 195.
With a robot called Night Quill, it's the Cyber Knights.
Over on our blue alliance, alliance number 4, hoping to keep their dreams of the championship match alive. It's 2370.
The iBots from Rutland, Vermont, and being from Vermont, the name of their robot is Fish.
They are working with their alliance partners, Team 5563.
With a robot called Doctimus Prime, it's Phalanx.
And working hard, looking to round out this alliance number 4, it's 6731.
Record Robotics with a robot named Moray.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Number 1 alliance versus the number 4 alliance. Teams trying to get their autonomous going, Polybots. And we have rare misses from 195 and 176, but they score quite a few anyway, so look at that. They have 5 just to start off. Blue Alliance has 1 on the upper level, maybe 1 in the trough. The score is 44-19. The Red Alliance is ahead, 55-63 for the Blue Alliance. That's the Phalanx. They're going to be over trying to play defense, but 195 and 196 just head over to their Coral Station to do that. Meanwhile, 2370, the iBots, and 6731, Record Robotics are working on the blue side of the Coral Reef. Difficult drop there by Record Robotics. 2370 iBots scoring some algae in the barge. That's worth 4 points. We almost have the upper level of the coral finished, completed on the Red Alliance. And there we go. 89-42. They are a scoring machine, these 2 robots. Working on level 3. Parts of that are already done. The Polybots doing their job. Defense basically getting in the way, not committing fouls, trying to mess up their cycle times and keep them from getting in the groove. 113-47. With 1 minute left, that reef is about half filled. Can they manage to fill the whole reef? Not necessarily, there are no ranking points now, but 195 did take the time to drop some algae in the processor. 127-70 with 3/4 of a minute left. Another shot from the human player for the Blue Alliance into the barge. Another score for Record Robotics, getting ready onto their upper level. They almost have that finish a little bit tippy there. Center of gravity. 20 seconds left. You'll hear the sonar pings. 97-10 Polybots returning back home. 176 and 195 getting ready to climb up. 2370 the iBots also on the deep cage, trying to put it together. 55-63 Phalanx moving into that spot. Up goes 2370. We have 2 robots up for the Red Alliance as time expires. Let's go. Hey, everybody. We have the results of that match. It was won by the Red Alliance. Final score of 186 to 103. Big difference there on the coral. Great on algae. Barge for the Red Alliance was good. Let's give a hearty thank you and farewell to the number 4 Alliance captain, Record Robotics, 6731. Wonderful work. And Phalanx, thank you for coming down from Lynn, Massachusetts, and driving down I-91 from Rutland, the iBots. You always bring a terrific team and love your green and love your positive energy. Thank you so much.
And now, before we get into our final match, final set of matches, we've got some more awards to give out. Who wants an award? Excellent. We've got 4 more awards for you all, and then we will get back to the robot action. Our first award is the Autonomous Award. This award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operations during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. When the game called for skillfully piloting around the reef, this team focused on autonomous control. Their robot often propelled itself as it deposited coral. This team is not only an ace in the sky, but also an ace in the sea. Let's give a round of applause to Team 176.
Aces High are from Windsor Locks and Suffield High Schools in Windsor Locks and Suffield, Connecticut, founded in 1996. This is their 30th anniversary of competing in FIRST.
Our next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. This award celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed, not discovered. While most teams harvested coral from the stations, this team clawed it off the floor. This team's robot learned to reorganize coral on its own and managed to stay cool while navigating the reef. When it comes to underwater creativity, this cat isn't afraid to dive in. Way to go, Team 177!
Bobcat Robotics are from South Windsor High School in South Windsor, Connecticut, founded in 1995. This is their 31st season in FIRST.
Our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. An icon you can spot from a mile away. This team went through rigorous prototyping process to ensure a robust, well-prepared robot, all encapsulating within their lean, green machine. Join me in congratulating Team 2370.
The iBots are a family and community team from the Stafford Technical Center in Rutland, Vermont. Founded in 2008, this is their 18th season competing in FIRST.
We have one more award for this section, and that's the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors, celebrates a team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team balances out form, function, and design by combining practical elements into an elegant blue powder-coated package. From the lakes to the ocean, they exemplify robust engineering. Please join me in congratulating Team 8046.
The Lakerbots are from Interlakes Middle and High School in Meredith, New Hampshire. Founded in 2020, this is their 6th season competing in FIRST.
That is all for our current awards segment. We'll be back to kick off our finals matches in just a few minutes. In the meantime, volunteers, please make your way to the field so we can get a picture of all the volunteers who have been working hard this weekend. Thank you once again to all of the volunteers who have given their time and effort this weekend. These events could not be possible without you all. Attention teams and those in the audience. If any of you do not have a terribly long drive home and are interested in helping us tear down this field, we would be getting it torn down a lot quicker and all go home a lot sooner. So if you are interested in helping us tear down the field and get everything packed up, please make your way over to the head table and get some information from us as the volunteers. We would love your help and we would love to get this done and packed up soon. Western New England District event. Who's ready for your finals? We have two unbelievable alliances here on your finals field. In your Red Alliance, Alliance number 2, captained with an 11-1 record here, originally ranked number 3 at the end of the day. It's Team 571!
Team Paragon Robotics from Windsor, Connecticut, in their 25th season.
Their partners, not only were they finalists at the WPI event last year, they were district championship winners last year and Hopper division finalists at the World Festival. It's Team 8013!
The Boston Lions from Boston, Massachusetts. Let us cook, they say.
And rounding out this powerful alliance number 2, looking to continue crawling their way to the top. They beat this alliance number 1 once before. It's 8567!
Team Ultraviolet from Wellesley Hills, Massachusetts.
That's who I've got over here, Margot. Who do you have on that side?
Well, Joe, we have a very impressive alliance over here. Let's meet alliance number 1, starting with their captains, 195.
The Cyberknights from Southington, Connecticut.
This
alliance
team
number 2
won district championship last year of New England, and they also won Waterbury and Western New England in 2024. We also have, in the middle, team that won a Rookie All-Star Award at Waterbury, and then again at New England District Championship, we have 9710.
Discovery Volleybots from Springfield, Massachusetts.
Rounding out this absolutely incredible alliance, we have a team that won Waterbury this year, last week, and then won Waterbury and Western New England last year. Give it a hand for 176.
Aces High from Windsor Locks in Suffield, Connecticut.
We have two unbelievable finalist alliances here. And in a show of gracious professionalism, as we do before all of our finals matches, we are going to invite both alliances up here to pass in front of the judges and shake hands in a show of great competition, competitive spirit, and gracious professionalism. So please, give them a huge round of applause as they honor the time-old tradition of wishing each other good luck before this match starts. Teams, please. I've heard a lot of noise already for the Blue Alliance. Audience, make some noise if you want the Red Alliance to take this match. Okay. Okay, that's a good start. Now, audience, let me hear you make some noise if you want the Blue Alliance to take this match. And now, as we finish getting these robots connected, audience, make some noise if you're ready for an awesome finals match. And that's what I'm talking about. We've got two unbelievable alliances ready to go head to head. The Red Alliance has beaten the Blue Alliance once already. The Blue Alliance doesn't want to go down without a fight. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Finals match 1 is going to kick off in just a moment. And that moment is not now yet. But that moment is now. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here it is, finals match number 1. Teams doing their autonomous. They are well practiced, having played several matches together already. We know what happened previously in this match between these two very strong alliances. And if it's a harbinger, Blue Alliance is ahead 40-31 by 9 points. Now we'll watch what they do best. 195 and 176 are going to be working together to complete that coral reef. You know they will complete levels 4, 3, and most likely 2, and maybe call it a day. But then the Red Alliance has other plans. 571 Team Paragon, very good at levels 2 and 3. Very quick cycles. They know what they're doing. And they chose the Boston Lions to work with them. That's 80-13. Boston Lions are excellent at level 4 scoring. Here they go, grabbing a coral from the human player station. And they're going to go up, they're going to line up, and they're going to score it on top. 4-5 points for that team. But over on the Blue Alliance, you can see the score. They are up by 10. They're doing really well there. Paragon peeling off the algae. But over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 176 spinning, trying to get to the reef. Having some trouble with some algae there. 85-67, Team Ultraviolet trying to mess with their mojo, trying to disturb their cycle times, going back and forth from both of the coral stations. And then they keep scoring on level 4, 176, up and on. Very quick cycles, 195, up and on. It is a 13-point lead for the Blue Alliance. 80-13, Boston Lions scoring up on top. We have a full level 4 on almost a full level 3 for the Blue Alliance. Boston Lions up, trying to scoot over to the side, getting it scored there. Team Paragon seems stuck with a solid robot signal like in the player station. This is bad news for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance just keeps scoring and scoring and scoring. They've got level 4. They've got level 3, surrounded by coral with 20 seconds left. They have a 12-point lead. Still, the Boston Lions are getting ready. They're going to come to the middle, try to climb and score 12 points for that amount. Back comes Ultraviolet trying to move in park also. It's 176, aces high towards the sky. 195 coming back just as time expires. All right, here are the results of that match. That one was won by the Blue Alliance. But take a good look at that score. In Teleop, there was only a 1-point difference. This one was neck and neck all the way. all the way, but the Blue Alliance took it. You can see their Coral overall. Their Autonomous was just a little bit better, but it was a tie in the barge. No penalties. Wonderful match for Algae. Thanks to the Boston Lions for the Red Alliance. We're in for an excellent second match. I think this was closer than people expected. We're going to have about 4 minutes of cool down.
Now that was an unbelievable finals match number 1. I'm so looking forward to this finals match too. But first, we've got 4 more awards to give out. Our first award is the Innovation in Control Award. The Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This team does not take long to line up and score Coral. A network of sensors helps them avoid obstacles and navigate the field. This team's control system is metal to the core. Join me in congratulating Team 7127.
Longmeadow Robotics are from Longmeadow High School in Longmeadow, Massachusetts. Founded in 2018, this is their second season competing in first.
That's not right. That's not right.
No, it's not.
No, that's not right. This should be their 7th season competing in first.
Why does it say that? That's just wrong. That's just plain old wrong.
Did we accidentally type in?
No, I had the right one. Longmeadow from Longmeadow.
Did we accidentally type in years they?
Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. This award celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. When the game called for underwater reliability, this team latched onto the challenge. This team's high-quality engineering practices assured success around the reef. When it comes to excellent engineering, this team ticks all the boxes. Way to go, Team 236.
The Techno Ticks are from East Lyme High School and Old Lyme High School in Old Lyme, Connecticut. Founded in 1999, this is their 27th season competing in first.
Congratulations.
Yeah, 18, 19, 20, 21. They didn't do 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah. Yeah, see? Southern Connecticut? No, they've been around for all these. Something's wrong.
The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team is an important cog in the machine built to reduce, reuse, and recycle. With the plan to sustain their team for years to come, they collect and recycle scrap and electronic waste, both from their community and from within their own shop. You will certainly be seeing tie-dye for years to come. Join me in congratulating Team 3461.
Operation Peace Robotics are a 4-H team from Bristol, Connecticut. Founded in 2011, this is their 15th season competing in FIRST. PEACE stands for Practicing Engineering and Competitive Cooperative Excellence.
Our last award for this segment is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into any of the existing award categories. The judges found this central team to be simple and refined. Their small team had to utilize an intentional design process to ensure they succeeded the first time. The members flew from across the state and used the tools they have to shine a light on their robot. Please give a round of applause for Team 6933.
Arcadis is a family community team from Bethel, Vermont. Founded in 2018, this is their 8th season competing in FIRST.
I think Team 6933 has already made their way home. We will get their award and award description to them. Until we see them, thank you all so much for this award ceremony. We will be back with finals match number 2 in just a few minutes. Put your hands together for all the award winners and get excited for finals match number 2. one quick request from the audience of today. If there are any Woody Flowers Finalist Award winners at a regional or district championship event, not the nominees for this year's award, please come down and see me as we will be presenting and recognizing our Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominees for this year later after our finals matches. So again, if there are any Woody Flowers Finalist Award winners at a district or regional level, please come down and see me as we will be doing an award recognition later on in the award ceremony. Thank you so much. Now that's how you do a finals match number 1. A 10-point match between our alliance number 2 and alliance number 1. Let's introduce them one last time. Our Red Alliance, alliance number 2, captain by Team 571.
Team Paragon Robotics.
Working with their partners, Team 8013.
Boston Lions.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's 8567.
Team Ultraviolet.
And over on our Blue Alliance, trying to take it all home today with this match, we have 176.
Aces High.
And their partners, the amazing 9710.
Discovery Polybots.
And their alliance captains, we have 195.
Cyber Knights.
All right. As we go into what might be our last finals match, one of my favorite things to do with you all, the audience here, to close out this event, is I would love to have you all do the 3, 2, 1 countdown for this match with me. Can you do that? Can you all count from 3 to 1? Awesome. So what we're going to do, I'm going to say drivers behind the lines and we will count down together. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. We know how the first one of this match ended. The first time they met, it ended the other way. Who knows how this match is going to turn? This is the autonomous. Usually how we start and we set Boston Lions putting Algae up. Oh my goodness, a 6-coral autonomous for the Blue Alliance. That's a hill to climb. That's a hill to climb. Red Alliance. Paragon will start picking off the Algae, getting ready to drop as much as they can on an 8013. Boston Lions working on level 4, coming over to the same loading station because at 9710, the Polybots are keeping them at bay, forcing them to use just one. Paragon makes a rare miss on level 3, but there we go, 8013. It is 69 to 46. It is a 19-point lead for the Blue Alliance. Oh, they're still going at it. Uh-oh, Boston Lions missed that shot. Can't afford to have many misses because I don't think the Blue Alliance is having a whole lot of misses. There's 2 going on there. Completing the top is a 176. We have a crown of coral for the Blue Alliance. And Ultraviolet, 8567, the red robot on the blue side of the field, is shuttling back and forth, trying to slow them down, but it's not working too well. They have great drivers and great drivetrains. 195, 176, both scoring. It is 104 to 72 with 1 minute left. The second-seeded Alliance, 571, Alliance captain, scoring on level 3. Boston Lions doing their job, filling up level 4. Getting hassled by the Polybots, 9710. And we've got more scoring happening, but it is now a 34-point lead for the Blue Alliance. A well-oiled machine they are indeed. 40 seconds left in this match. Boston Lions going up again. And scoring level 4 almost filled for them. Paragon still working on levels 2 and 3, but look at the difference in score. That is a 24-point difference with 20 seconds left. 24 points happens to be what 2 climbs would be worth, but Aces High is getting ready to move in and pull their climb off. Gonna get ready to climb, and there is Ultraviolet and Boston Lions there. Paragon sneaks in at the end, but I think we have 2 blue robots trying to pull off the field. 195 for sure. The Polybots return under the barge. You can hear the crowd erupting. And here are the results. Will we be going to 3 or will it end in 2? Blue wins 160 to 125. 123, and Coral, you can see the game was even except for that. Those two robots, very effective at scoring, was really hard, but we want to give a big thanks and a great alliance, that number 2 alliance of 571, 8013, and 8567. Team Paragon, Boston Lions, and Ultraviolet.
Now that is how you do a set of finals matches. What an unbelievable competition we have had this weekend. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this weekend successful, from sponsors to the district planning committee, to the pit crew, to the machine shop, to every volunteer here today. This would not have worked without you all. Please join me in thanking all of the volunteers once again. And mentors, thank you all as well. First teams in all programs continue to increase and succeed, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. There is a tradition in First that we want to continue on today. Students, please stand and thank all of your mentors and coaches with an uproarious amount of applause for generously donating all of their time. And now, it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the First community, the First alumni. Would all First alumni in attendance today please stand and wave your hands around and be recognized? Please give a round of applause and thanks for all of these First alumni here today. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all that you currently do and all you continue to do to further the mission of First for this next generation. For some of you team members, Reefscape may be your final season competing as a student in First. Let's recognize those students who are soon to be First alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand and be recognized? We look forward to seeing what you all will do as First alumni. Please, all First alumni, head over here, this one that's coming right across very nicely. Please head over to this backdrop once it has stopped moving for a class of 2025 picture. So all graduating seniors, class of 2025, please make your way down to this backdrop for a picture together. Good luck to all graduating students, whether it's you go to college next, to trade next, or into the workforce. You all are the future of First and the future of this world. As they do this, there's another group of people I want to recognize, and I want to recognize their mentors. Mentors come and go in all sizes and in all capacities. Some of you have been around for just your first year, and some of you have been around for, who knows, longer than I've been alive. And I want to recognize you all for that. So, I would like all mentors to stand and remain standing for just a moment. So all mentors in the audience, please stand. And now please remain standing. I want to recognize how long you all have been mentors. If this is your first, second, or third year as a mentor, please stand, please sit down. If it's your fourth, fifth, or sixth year as a mentor, please sit down. There's a lot of you still up. If it is your seventh, eighth, ninth, or 10th year as a mentor, please sit down. We have a lot of mentors still standing. If it is your 11th, 12th, or 13th year as a mentor, please wave and sit down. If it is your 14th, 15th, or 16th year as a mentor, please wave and sit down. Do we have any 16, 17, or 18-year mentors? How about 19, 20, or 21 years? 22-year mentors? 23-year mentors? 24? 25? Do we have any 26-year mentors? More? 27 years? 28 years? 29? Are you a 30-year mentor? How many years have you been a mentor, sir? 31 years. Do we have any other 31-year mentors? Thank you so much. Are there any mentors standing that I have missed? No? Thank you all. What an unbelievable set of dedicated mentors that have put so much time into this program. Now, it's time to acknowledge a couple of well-deserved individual awards. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominees, please welcome from Team 178, the 2nd Law Enforcers, mentors Michelle Hall and Tim Barron.
The nominees for this district event are being shown on the screen. Please come to the floor now and be recognized. FIRST Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to the FIRST core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. Dr. William Murphy Jr., who was instrumental in creating the concept of FIRST with Dean Kamen, recognized the unique perspective, wisdom, and communication style that Woody brought to the FIRST Robotics competition. In honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. He recognized that the FIRST ethos would be carried forward by our FIRST mentors and sought to celebrate those mentors who demonstrate the leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody. Students are uniquely positioned to share evidence of how their mentors have led their team through their knowledge, dedication, and unwavering gracious support. In their own concisely written words, students nominate a team mentor by their inspiring Woody Flowers essays. With this award, we celebrate excellence in communication in the art and science of engineering and design. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. Being recognized by students through nomination essays makes this honor very meaningful to mentors. It is truly an honor for a mentor to be nominated for this award. I would now like the mentors that you have nominated to introduce themselves. Please state your name, your team's name and number, and the number of years you've been a mentor.
Hello, everybody. James Taylor. We're from the Discovery Polybots 9710. This is my 2nd year. Go Polybots, first of all.
I'm Mark Yorns. I'm with 7-1-27. I've been a mentor for 8 years.
Congratulations to you all. At the 2025 New England District Championship event, 2 mentors will receive the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. Then, at the championships in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from re-nominated past finalists to receive the 2025 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you.
Before we get to the rest of the team awards, we have another individual award to give out. The Outstanding Volunteer Award. Would all committee members and key volunteers of this event please make your way down to the field now?
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for spending a great weekend with us. We hope you had an amazing time playing Reefscape. We'd like to especially thank Western New England University and our event chair, Christian, for hosting this great event. Volunteers make up 99% of the FIRST workforce. FIRST prides itself on this fact, and the district model puts extra pressure on the need for amazing people to spend a lot of their free time to make events like this one a success. We still need volunteers at events later this season. Visit our website at anyfirst.org/volunteer if you'd like to help out. We wish we had an award for every volunteer that makes the Western New England District event possible, but we are especially excited to recognize this year's outstanding volunteer. A FIRST alum from the state of Massachusetts, this volunteer started volunteering as our district began in 2014. Going wherever it needs the most help in a given weekend, this volunteer has an event every weekend this season. With almost 50 total volunteer assignments over the past decade, we think it's especially wild that more than half of them have been wearing zebra stripes. But that's not all. Since 2018, he's traded the black and white stripes for official yellow 10 times as the head referee. He's kept it fair all weekend, and we couldn't have done it without him. Please help me congratulate our head referee, Peter Cooper.
Peter has made so many of the events that I've been at such a blast. I'm very happy to see him accept this award. And now, for our final awards segment, please welcome back to the field your judges. Our first award is the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. This is a community team consisting of 3 high school teams united by a common FIRST goal. As a newly formed team, they worked hard and assembled their robot within weeks before the competition season. They believe in simple things that make sense. Their combined high school mascots can really be heard. Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at the district championship, Please put your hands together for Team 10592.
The Stanford Cyber Herd Technology Student Association are from West Hill High School in Stanford, Connecticut. This is their rookie season competing in first.
And they've gone home. Yeah. So one of them left. That's it. Oh, there is one left. Yeah, there's one. Oh, cool. That's excellent. Oh, yeah.
Next, we will be recognizing our Dean's List Championship semifinalists. We'll be recognizing 2 of them today. From Team 1100, put your hands together from Tanmay D. And next, from Team 8567, Stephanie X. These first Dean's List Championship semifinalists will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Good luck, and we will see you there. Next is our Engineering Inspiration Award. The Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates the outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. The winner of this award will be qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. What does it mean to be an inspiration to others? To this team, it's getting younger students involved in FIRST, helping improve people's memory through Lego, and focusing on the development of their students and their community. This team is truly a knight in shining armor. Congratulations to Team 195.
The Cyber Knights are from Southington, Connecticut. Founded in 1998, this is their 28th season competing in FIRST. By the way, don't know if you noticed, but today is Salmon Pants Day. Today is Salmon Pants Day.
let's hear it one more time for your Engineering Inspiration Award winners, Team 195. And now, to recognize our finalists and winners, please put your hands together and welcome back to the field your referees. First, put your hands together for your finalist, captained by Team 571.
Team Paragon is from Windsor High School and surrounding communities in Windsor, Connecticut. Founded in 2001, this is their 25th season competing in first.
Keep that excitement going for their alliance partners, Teams 8013.
The Boston Lions are a family and community team from Boston, Massachusetts. Founded in 2020, this is their 6th season competing in first.
And rounding out this finalist alliance, Team 8567.
Team Ultraviolet are from Wellesley High School in Wellesley Hills, Massachusetts. Founded in 2021, this is their 5th season competing in first.
I think it's a beautiful drive up there.
Put your hands together one more time for your finalist alliance. And now, to recognize our winning alliance, please welcome down to the field your #1 alliance captain, Team 195.
The Cyber Knights are from Southington, Connecticut. Founded in 1998, this is their 28th season competing in first.
And their alliance partners, Team 167. Sorry, I said that wrong. Put your hands together for Team 176.
High Aces are from Locks, Windsor and High Suffield schools in Locks, Windsor and High Suffield, Connecticut. Aces High.
And rounding out their alliance, please put your hands together for Team 9710.
Does the Rookie All-Star Award winner Robot get to go or just the team? Just the team? Okay. Same as the other.
Discovery Polybots are from Discovery Polytech Early College High School in Springfield, Massachusetts. Founded in 2024, this is their second season competing in first. Give them a big hand.
Let's hear it one more time for your Western New England Winning Alliance. We have one award left, and that is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award in First. It honors the team that best represents a role model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First mission of transforming our culture. The recipient will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. In the words of Dr. Woody Flowers, never underestimate the power of a dedicated and passionate group of individuals to accomplish the incredible. This team understands the importance of the First ethos. Cooperation and gracious professionalism are at the core of what this team does. They understand the importance of celebrating success and how to embrace and learn from failure. They describe their large team as their family. Why not me is their motto. They host the largest FLL qualifier in Massachusetts. They created and shared a paperless scoring software system for FLL competitions. This team presents their engineering design process to fourth graders in all 5 of their town's elementary schools. Way to go, Team 467. If their thunder doesn't get you, their lightning will. Shine on, 467!
Team 467, Center of Mass, is from Shrewsbury Senior High School in Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. Founded in the year 2000, this is their 26th season, competing in first.
And now, let's take a look at the first Impact winners video submission. Direct your eyes up to the screen.
Team 467 has spent the last 26 years piecing together a team dedicated to increasing STEM opportunities for our community. Our efforts contribute to a strong foundation fostering growth, innovation, and an unmistakable passion for STEM.
The first piece of our puzzle is our team, a diverse mix of returning students and newcomers. This ensures a mix of experience and fresh perspectives. Our team is very student-driven. Our wonderful mentors are here to teach, while students are free to learn and collaborate, both on the robot and by running our outreach events.
Another key piece to 467's puzzle is our team dinners. These help build a tight-knit community while enjoying various cuisines brought in by families. We ensure these dinners are environmentally sustainable by using reusable plates, cutlery, and water bottles.
A third portion of our puzzle is devoted to our fundraising programs. Our most popular fundraiser is the Apple Pie Bake. Over the last 20 years, we've sold nearly 15,000 homemade pies on the weekend before Thanksgiving.
It takes just a high level of planning, organization, and execution. One of many examples of how Team 467 has become a high-functioning team.
Additionally, this year, our team donated over 100 pies and ingredients to local charities.
Added to our puzzle is our annual Summer LEGO program. In this fundraiser, middle schoolers learn about STEM and the engineering process by building FLL robots, model rockets, and participating in other challenges, providing invaluable STEM knowledge to the next generation.
Sharing our enthusiasm for STEM with our community is the most critical piece of Team 467's puzzle. We host an annual community open house where we exhibit the 467 shop, our competition robot, and fun STEM-related activities for families, our community, and sponsors.
We are also active participants in our town's Spirit of Shrewsbury Fall Festival, showcasing our robot and presenting our FRC and FLL programs to community members. We then march in the parade with our student-designed parade bot. We reach thousands of individuals in our community, exposing them to Team 467 and First.
Team 467 also conducts elementary school presentations as part of the 4th grade curriculum in our district to nurture a love of STEM in children. Created and run by 467 students, these presentations help teach the engineering and design process and demonstrate the robot to young students as an example of the process in action.
This year, we started 16 FLL teams, teaching parent volunteers how to coach and sourcing funding to pay for the program. Team 467 organized meeting spaces with teams, and our team members served as a shared resource. We even hosted mock competitions, preparing these teams for their qualifier events.
Since 2007, we have hosted Mindstorm Mayhem, an annual FLL qualifying event. This year, we hosted 48 teams from all over Massachusetts. The day-long event is planned, staffed, and refereed by 467 team members.
The pieces of Team 467 come together to create a fun environment that supports STEM education while modeling the values of First.
We connect the community to learning opportunities and inspiring the next generation of STEM leaders.
Congratulations to our first Impact winner, Team 467. You all have done an amazing job over the years, and you are an incredible model for all of us to emulate. Before we conclude our awards ceremony, we have heard that there is a missing backpack, so please take a look at your stuff before you leave. Check if you have anything that may or may not be yours, and if you find something that's not yours, please bring it down to pit admin or the scoring table here. This concludes our awards ceremony and our first competition here at the Western New England District event. Please, one more time, join me in congratulating all of the teams who competed hard here this weekend and did an unbelievable job. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season. We hope to see you back here for another exciting First Robotics competition next year. And to get excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, everyone. Get home safe and good night. Get home safe and good night.